Hello! Oh wait, where's Lum Lum? I don't have the Fuji. Oh my god, you're huge! There you go. Yeah. I just had it turned off for a sec. Hello. Hello. Oh wait, she's muted. Okay, yeah. Say something now?
Hello.
Oh, there she is. Nice, nice. Yeah, it started with a huge fish. Huge fish. I have a new overlay. Well, it's not... Ooh, it's not much different. It's just that I felt like with my other overlay, I kept having to move my Vtuber model to not hide like whatever we were watching. So this one, I made the screen like a little smaller. That way we won't have to like keep moving.
I mean, that's smart. I know nothing really happens in the bottom right corner, so having yourself there is just like, you know, it works out.
Yeah. Too big. True. Oh, there we go. Okay. I mean, I can adjust it later. How you been, Lumi?
I've been doing good, playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. Excited for the second game that comes out on the 4th of February. It is a fun game. I think you would enjoy it, Rima.
Really?
Yeah, it's a fun historically accurate medieval
Oh, it's
like
a medieval game?
RPG. Yes. It's like it essentially takes inspiration from like actual events in history. In is Bohemia still around? I don't know, but basically where like Prague is the fucking where the Czechs were and everything. It's very good. You get your own horse.
Oh.
You can buy other horses.
No way. But is
You
it
play
like,
as
do you build a city or something?
no, you go around doing like, you know, essentially I wouldn't say mercenary, but you are the charge of a lord. And everything, your name is Henry. And you literally start from the bottom, your home is destroyed.
Okay.
And you work your way up to basically knighthood. There's no magic, it's just all swords. You can choose to play with a long sword.
But is it like Elden Ring kind of combat?
No.
Okay.
It's like the combat has a little bit of a learning curve, but once you get used to it, it'll make your brain very happy.
Yeah, I don't like the games like Elden Ring or that kind of stuff. I don't think I would like it. I feel like it'd be frustrating to play.
Yeah, no, it's not that bad at all.
Okay. Well, but the thing is, the highest level you can be is a knight. That's kind of lame. I want to be a lord.
I mean, there's the second game coming out, so it expands on the story, Rima.
Shit. From a knight to a lord, that's you're quite the upstart, you know?
I mean, there's a DLC where you can rebuild a town called... I always suck with the town pronunciation, called Previshlevich.
Okay.
Something like that. And you are basically the local... It's like you're called a bailiff, where you are in charge of a lot of things in that little town that you rebuild.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Wait, love the game. A lot of people in chat are saying it's a really good game, and they love it.
It is a very good game.
I would like it. I do like medieval stuff. I do like that. Damn, okay. I never had time to play games, man. It would be another thing if I could like stream games, but I feel like people aren't so interested in that.
I mean, I've been having a lot of new people coming by my channel because I was playing it for the first time. Oh. People love seeing others play Kingdom Come Deliverance for the first time.
Really? Why?
Yeah. It's like, what, I think the most people that I usually get in a stream, granted, like, you know, for my size, I still think is a lot, is about like 70 to 80 people, sometimes more. And a lot of them are just like there to watch me play that game specifically.
Wait, that's really good. Wait, 80 people watch you play a game? That's really good.
Yeah. Like, in relative
be
to
happy
my
with that.
channel size, it's not too bad.
I'd be happy with that. Yeah. Next Lumi stream in 6 hours?
Yes, I'm going to be playing
you
more Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Oh, nice. Okay, then I could check it out from your stream, see if I like the gameplay.
Yeah.
I'm a top 0.1% viewer. True, Charlie, you're always there. Alright, before we start, I'll thank Jeremy. Oh, shit. See, now that I'm using this overlay, I can see all this stuff that's like needs fixing. Okay. Thank you, Jeremy, for the gifted sub, and Ice Daddy also for the gifted. Thank you, guys. Yeah, 80 people is a lot. It's a lot.
Man, the next time I host the Lumi cast, I gotta drag you with, because it was only one day that I was a 3 to 4 of you, and it wasn't too bad.
Nice. Oh, because you went. Oh yeah, the Lumi Artcast stream. How did it go?
It went well. It was fun. I was shaking like a fucking leaf because I thought that it's like, since I had to use a stream key.
Yeah,
for a channel that wasn't my own.
I know. I'd be nervous. Yeah, I'd be really nervous. He must really trust you to do that.
I don't know why he does, but he's like, here you go, I want to take the day off. I'm like, okay, Arch.
Was there a lot of people that tuned in? I would have tuned in, but I was like actually traveling finally.
It's like, at most, I think there was a little over 1,000 people there, so not too bad from our usual numbers.
That's fucking good, Lumi. I'm sure you did better than Arch, not gonna lie. Hey, no worries, I'm here for Scuff.
It wasn't too bad, and Arch said that I can choose guests that I want for when I do the Lumicast.
Nice. Wait, you're part of you're actually the channel now. People are gonna, they're gonna make Arch retire.
Arch says the people have to fund the next Lumicast, so he said, what, $1,000 in, I'll be able to do it again.
Oh, that's awesome. He's getting the money and he makes you make the work. That's smart, actually.
I get a cut. It's not too bad.
Amazing. Okay. Alright. So I guess let's start. I've been told I've been yapping too much and not reacting enough. My editors for my second channel are like, we're always out of content, Rima. You need to actually watch videos.
I mean, hey, there's another reason to play games. They can put together like little mini supercuts of games for you.
Yo, the supercuts take forever to edit. Yeah, I've been asking. I asked an editor to edit like the drunk stream with Barrett and Nuzagi, and I still haven't received one clip.
You know what? Fair. You guys went off on so many random tangents, though. It was a joy to watch.
Oh wait, you were there. I don't even remember how.
Yes, I was there. The one thing that stuck out to me the most was when you asked Lum, would you top me or something like that?
What?
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't say that, did I? Would
yes,
you top me?
Yes.
I don't remember. I remember I saw one clip and I looked so fucking gone that my editor sent me and I was like, why did you pick this? Can you pick something like more in the early stream before I'm just like blackout drunk?
You were plastered, Rima. You were absolutely fucking plastered.
I had so much. I just remember that there was like, I think at least 2 times that where me and Parrot, we were laughing so hard that I swear to God, my abs were working, they were hurting. Like it was like a workout. The next day, my abs still hurt. I just remembered, I don't know why we were laughing. I don't remember, but it was like the funniest thing. I could not stop.
Oh, I know you were speaking perfect Spanish, much to Parrot's dismay. So you were laughing and speaking Spanish for minutes at a time.
Yes, I remember. And then we did that test that Bae posted on Twitter, and I actually got Spanish. That was the perfect plot twist.
100% Spanish.
I had a lot of fun. The next day I woke up, I was so hungover. I had to wake up early. but I was in such a good mood. I don't know why. I was like, I'm like stumbling around my room because I had to head out. The woman at the counter was like confused why I couldn't do this simple task. I had like to send out a package and I had to like glue something on my envelope and I couldn't even do that. She was like, okay, just give it to me, I'll do it.
All I remember after that stream is me telling you to take head hurt medication and drink water.
I remember that message. Yeah, yeah, I was fine because I think I ate right before passing out. I usually eat after I get drunk, so then I'm not like hungover the next day. You know, you're hungover in the way that like I don't have a headache, but I'll be like dizzy-ish.
You're perfect, never change.
As a Spanish native speaker, I can say Rima's Spanish is perfect. Wait, Nags also has the yapper problem? Yeah, I mean, I guess it's better to yap more than not enough when you do reaction, especially with all the reaction controversy lately.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, what was it? I think Mizu made a post saying that if your React content isn't at least twice as long as what you're reacting to, it's not really good transformative content. Like fucking the Calda's life video that we did. Half-hour video we turned into a 3.5-hour stream.
Calda's live? What is that?
Remember the Shiguri Ui video that you asked me if I had the full video of because he deleted it? Yeah, it was that one.
Yeah, but that's different because you're criticizing it. I mean, 3 hours and a half, it's like the problem is when you're a content creator, you also gotta learn where to trim, and you gotta learn like what does your audience actually want to know. Like when I'm making a video, it could be a 5-hour video, but it's like no one will watch it if I do that. So you also gotta learn where, like, what's the important stuff. Like that's your job. Like your job is to trim all the fat and condense and do the important stuff, and that's something I am trying to work on. I don't want to make things needlessly long, and I'm also trying to learn how to say a lot with a few words. I think that's also something I gotta improve on. I mean,
it's definitely a balancing act.
Yeah, it is. It really is, and it's really tough.
And then some people just maliciously claim it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, the YouTube system is dumb. Oh, just like yesterday, I received the BBC finally released my claim on the video, but that's not even the version I ended up posting. I was like, I don't care anymore. It's been like 3 weeks. I needed you guys to release this copyright claim like in one day.
Oh yeah, I've had ones like that where it's actually like I was doing hours of fucking research into this. Where there are bogus companies that will label themselves to look very legit, but they're actually bogus. And my fucking words escape me. Anyways, I actually put in like a, no, I'm going to contest this. Mm-hmm. And then if they don't answer in 30 days, all of the revenue and escrow just gets released to you. And every single time I did that, they didn't answer in 30 days, I got all the money.
Wait, so why are they doing that? Oh, for me, it was like the system fucked up, like the AI system. They're manually claiming it? That's crazy.
I think it's a mix of both, because it would be claimed like as soon as my stream ends. Damn. And it would be like 10 seconds of like the video, like of my stream and stuff. So I'm like, no,
fuck?
I'm not gonna do revenue sharing with this obviously fucking bullshit company.
Yeah.
So yeah, I fought it, and then I won a month later, and then I got all the money.
Nice. The problem is that it's not retroactive, I think. So you're only getting the money from the point where the claim is released, which sucks. I might be wrong about that.
I know they said that all the money, while it's like, being processed or whatever, all the money that you would make on there is held in escrow.
Oh, it is?
And then when they release it, then they release it all to you.
Nice.
It wouldn't be on that month's like payout, it'd be the next month's payout.
Okay, that's not bad, that's not bad. So, when's the next art cast? Oh yeah, did you see there was this this woman? I sent this to Art. It's related to that video about the 1,000 that she fucked like the 1,000 guys.
Oh,
the 100
Bonnie Blue one.
Yeah, there's a new one. Yeah, Bonnie Blue.
Yeah, it's funny. This was released shortly after I was reacting to Sydney Watson's video on like, you know, people going to extreme lengths for OF content and stuff.
Yeah. I haven't.
Woman.
That seems like an interesting video.
I'll give you Sydney's video.
Yeah.
But it's like Bonnie Blue is like how she advertises herself is that she says she sleeps with barely legal teenagers.
What?
So as soon as they turn 18, she goes to like either graduation parties or events before these 18-year-olds go into uni, and she'll just sleep with them as many as she can.
Do you think that's true, or is just like
No, that's how
like a
that's
PR
how she's been
thing?
Nope, it's true. She got deported from Australia and Fiji for it.
What?
Yeah. Barely legal, still legal? Yes. But again, this is part of the whole thing where it's like people brush it off if the older person is a woman, but if it's a man, they would demonize him and ruin his career and life for it because, oh, she's barely legal. Why is he talking to her?
True. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think of that. In this video, wait, I'll share screen so you can see it too. She like walks into a Five Guys and she asks if she can get the Five Guys on the menu. And the guy is super flustered.
Yeah, Jesus.
Art said that she's gonna make there's gonna be a video about the documentary about the 1,000 guys thing, and we can react to that too.
Yes.
This is what my face looks like after taking 1,000 men less than 12 hours ago. I told you girls, take in fluids for moisturizer.
Ew! Wait, but this is like, I mean, she has a really different attitude than the other girl.
The big 1,000 was completely done. So it started off, I'll give you a bit of an overview, gangbangs after gangbangs to start with. It was just like, the room was absolutely full. Then we did groups of 5, like one after the other of 5s. I wanted to give people more time, so then it went down to like one-on-ones, didn't it? So like one person would watch whilst I was with somebody, and then it would literally just be like a rotating circle like that.
You know, everybody I knew, the world I lived in Northwest DC, like everyone works either directly for the government.
I think it's just autoplayed.
Oh no, wait, where's the Five Guys thing? Adults are make shocking call out to teens at schoolies? What?
Yep.
Oh, that's the thing. Wait, where's the Five Guys skit? That was funny. She goes into the Five Guys and she's like, where can I get that in the menu? Can you take me out the back? And he was like, no. He was like, wait, am I dreaming right now? I'm like, is this a paid actor? Did they place it there for the skit? I don't know, man.
Yeah, I know. It's a whole thing.
I feel
and honestly, with her record thing, 1, it hasn't been officiated yet, and 2, I think she kind of skirted the rules a bit because it wasn't all just like, you know, how can I say this without you getting penetration? It wasn't all penetration.
Oh, okay, yeah. Apparently they're not allowed to use hands.
Oh yeah, here for future, this is the one that I watched. Oh, and I was told that the background music is still going on your stream.
Oh shit, yeah, sorry, my bad. Oh, I mean, it's fine now because we're not gonna watch a video. Fuck. Yeah, I always do that. Whoopsie. Anyway, it's weird. I just feel like we keep going through like extreme length to get attention online, and it's like, now somebody else gonna try to have to outdo this, then somebody else gonna try to outdo it, and it's like, whoa.
We're gonna see the Nitro Circus and Jackass of OF creators.
Yeah. Isn't there like, I don't know. Is OF just like not safe for work now, or is it also, because I know Fansly is like, it's like variety stuff. There's like yoga and other things, or at least they're trying to advertise it that way.
I mean, OF was originally supposed to be like similar to Patreon, but then it just turned into like 96% not safe for work.
Yeah, OF was supposed to be for variety, yeah. And I know there's an influencer that has like an ankle OF, which I think is cool. It's funny. Fillion has a Fansly, yeah, I know. I wonder what's actually on her Fansly though. Did she actually do not safe for work? So I feel like she wouldn't.
I thought she just put her like
bot, like her AI
bot of herself on there.
But her AI bot is probably R18. She claims it's wholesome pictures. Oh, okay, because I think the AI bots, they do send you pictures.
Yeah, so much technical know-how that I hardly know how to breathe, let alone set up an AI bot.
According to Pipa, it's ERP. Oh, did she try to bot? Interesting. Interesting. What's the Rima bot? Okay. Alright, so I mean this story is a little bit like it's like a week old. I haven't been streaming too regularly, so I kind of missed out on it, but it's still going. Like every day I see posts about this because I think the original poster is just like rage baiting or baiting interactions now. But basically, an artist posted a picture about the crap. What's her name? The Demon Slayer girl.
Mitsuri.
Is that her name? Mitsuri?
I think that's her name. Mitsuri. Yeah. Mitsu. Yeah, something like that.
And yeah, it was last weekend actually. So that's like a year in content creation. But he thought it was AI. He like circled all of the spots that he thought was like not well done, but it's just like a quick drawing. I don't really get it. Yeah, it's just a sketch, right? And that made the artist deactivate. And this trend of, you know, calling out artists, like everybody's so sensitive about this that like people are also accusing real artists of using AI even when they don't. And it's been a big issue, and it's been happening a lot on TikTok, on Twitter. Like even this other artist, I saw this yesterday, and they say, I drew something I've noticed that I haven't seen anyone else talk about. Why are big studios so obsessed with nasolabial creases? And this person replies, the replies are degenerate, circle jerk, but nice AI you drew, loser.
It's just like this whole AI thing turned from like warning people about AI usage to witch hunting other artists.
Yeah.
And people are taking advantage of this, like, oh, this is an artist I don't like. I know a way that I can call them out without any proof whatsoever.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
Yeah, and people don't make perfect pictures. I think if I want to know if something's AI, like I ask one of my artist friends, and I think you should be more focused on whether a human would have drawn it that way. And for me, there's nothing like so egregious as I don't know, like a six finger or something. I think I remember there was somebody working on a commission and they posted their DMs they sent a sketch of a hand, and somebody was like, their client was like, is this AI? Why is there an extra finger there? And the artist was like, that's her thumb.
Oh my god, yeah, I seen that. It's like,
you see that, yeah.
It's like hands are notoriously hard to draw. I'm not an artist, but that's like the main thing that I see artists complain about are hands.
Hands and feet, yeah.
And it's like, thinking back on an old commission that I got in like 2016 with an old character of mine. It's like, this is when, like, this artist is relatively well known now because they've like upped their craft a lot since then.
Okay.
But like with this commission, I noticed like with one of his fingers, like the finger joint was like a little too elongated, so the finger looked a little fucked up. But I'm like, oh yeah, that's just artist error. Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah. No, artists need to draw perfect now, or they get accused of being an AI. Shouldn't it be the other way around?
If it's too perfect, then it might be AI.
Yes, true. And it's like, you know, all the people that draw these really realistic stuff, like the Unreal Engine look, now people think this is automatically AI. But the AI was like, why AI looked like that? It's because it was inspired or, you know, trained on these original model. So obviously people already drew like that. This is an AI creation. It started as a real artist making this shit.
It's just like, it's like, granted, I'm speaking from a non-artist perspective, but seeing people demonize each other and just like just calling people out for with a high chance that they are actually not using AI is getting tiring.
Yes, it is.
It's like the artist community is already toxic. This isn't helping.
No, it's not. It is a very, I don't know if it's just the artists on Twitter, but it's a very toxic community. I don't know why they tear each other down.
It's not just Twitter, it's TikTok as well.
Oh yeah, TikTok. Oh my.
Tumblr back in the day was hell. DeviantArt, I think, was a little less toxic in like the mid 2000s, but I also wasn't that involved in artists back then because they didn't have money to care about it.
I don't think I was on Tumblr. I hear a lot of stories about that era.
I enjoyed Tumblr at the time before the not safe for work ban and they were bought by Yahoo and everything. It was nice before they were bought out.
Blade says, 1, from the art, seen it, but like other people attacked that Twitter. AI is scary, but knowing the art, it's a dead giveaway. Yeah, that is not AI, right? 2, the OF one, like, why? As a dude, I'm not interested in her, but anything goes for money, so yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't even know. I guess everything goes for money, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, unfortunately, in terms of OF, there's already some girls that are taking it a bit too far.
Too far.
There's this one that got arrested a few years ago for doing stuff with her dog.
No!
Yeah.
Ew!
Yeah. But people are paying for it.
Why?
Money.
But I never understood why people pay for this stuff when there's so much free prawn online.
Because they can get some custom stuff. Or like, you know, you can pay $5 to message them, and then you can get the girl's assistant named Jerry to message you back.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. It's gonna be a dude responding. There was like a skit I watched about this comedian, and it was a skit about being like an OF manager, and he's like, yeah, my day start, and now I gotta rate all these dick pics and stuff. He's like, this is a tough job. To be very clear, one I have seen from Pinterest and some ads that give away using AI art to the point that it annoys me. Drawing anime or art is hard, but worth study. I draw art, both digital and physical, I just know it. I mean, there's certainly... For me, what kind of bothers me is that it's getting to the Shein effect. You know, Shein is like a fast fashion brand.
Yeah.
And it's like, vintage shopping used to be nice, but now vintage shops are flooded with Shein items because, you buy them, pay very cheap for them, and you're like, oh, it doesn't fit, it's not comfortable, I'm not gonna wear it, so they give it away. And now, I feel like it's the same with AI art. Like, I was trying to look for inspiration, and if you type anything on Google plus anime, it's just all AI art, same with Pinterest. And for me, it's not... It's more so that we need to figure out a way to know or to distinguish whether something is AI or not, because right now I still think it's manageable, but by the time this technology develops, we're not going to be able to know what's real from fake, what's a deep fake. People can do propaganda with it. People can make fake pictures, and I think that's extremely dangerous.
Yeah, so, it's like some artists are using AI training as a tool. I know there's some Japanese artists that develop their own AI and train it with their own art to help, streamline, fucking quicken the process of their creations and stuff. So if it's like that, that is completely fine. But it's like these people would have to say, hey, I have developed my own AI to help me with this. But then that's a whole other argument.
Shit.
And all
that makes it so much more complicated.
But it's like, if it's with your own art, there shouldn't be a problem with it.
Yeah. But it's just, I think that deepfake is going to be a huge issue. And right now, an AI, it's like as intelligent or a little bit less intelligent than the average intelligence. But in a couple of years, it's going to be more intelligent than the average human being. And that's kind of insane, right? Already, all the colleges, all the school systems need to be revamped from top to bottom, because the kids in school are just ChatGPTing all of their answers. So they need to reform the programs and reform the schools, so it's more about comprehension, I guess, or I don't know how they're gonna do it.
It's gotten very tricky for sure, because it's I remember when I was in school, our teachers would say, hey, don't use Spark Notes. I know exactly what this would say. I will deduct points from you.
True.
It's gonna start turning into things like that, where ChatGPT will just basically be the modern day Spark Notes.
Yes. Man, I like Spark Notes. But in college, sometimes they let you do some exams with you're allowed to have your books, you're allowed to have your references, but the questions are more about do you truly comprehend the content? So it's you could have your books, but if you don't know where to find the information, or if you don't really get it, then it's not really gonna help you. I think they probably need to shift to some kind of program like that.
Yeah, or as nice name, Kimchi Acid said, open book tests.
Yes, that's what they're called. Yeah. ChatGPT still sucks at a bunch of things, but the problem is that the technology is developing super fast. Yeah. And people are kind of getting dumber on average.
Yeah.
Kind of because of ChatGPT in some way.
I think it's a mix of ChatGPT and a lot of schools just pushing students through, even though they're not. It's I've said this before, I will say it again. Some children do need to be left behind.
Yeah. True. How are you? You got a kid. Are they gonna start going to school soon? No, they're very young.
She's in middle school.
Oh, really?
Yes. She is very smart. She is in honor society.
That's so nice. Wow. Wait, that's great.
So I do not need to worry about her being not smart.
She's not a troublemaker.
No, she's not.
Oh, so
she
cool.
enjoys Vocaloid and she is living her best life right now.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, that makes me proud. She's doing better than her mom.
Hey, she's smart. She's better at math than I am. That's for sure.
Damn.
She remembers things better than me. So she is my notepad. It's like, hey, remind me of this. And also, she does know that I am a cringy mermaid on the internet, but she also knows that she can't say anything to her friends either.
Is she better than Rima at math too? Probably. Probably.
Her human chat GPT. I mean... It's like, hey, write this for me. Speak the Zoomer language for me, kid.
Nice.
I don't understand. Translate.
Wait, Rima brought a functioning human being on? Yeah, I did, Barabas. Thank you for the membership. Welcome back to the Cute Squad.
Yes, contrary to popular belief, I am functioning at a level. I can cook for myself. And I can drive a forklift.
Nice. That's pretty impressive. I need a smart kid to help me? Same. Do you like restrict her, like, I don't know, television time or phone time or stuff like that? Or have you done something different?
She mostly just, she still plays like Fortnite with her friends and stuff, but she has no social media and she does not want any.
Okay. Oh. I'm surprised. Not all the kids wanted social medias now.
It's like the only thing that if you can count Discord as social media, she just has her friends on there because she's under the, like, family thing under my account. So then I can see who her friends are and how many servers she's in, and she just in her own personal server with her friends.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, so you can keep an eye on things. Nice. Smart. Yep. Smart. Yeah, if I ever had kids, like, I'd have like everything that they do on their computer. I'd have like a secret room with like a bunch of screens, and I'd like pretend that I'm not keeping tabs on her, but I'd have like cameras everywhere, or like I'd have all the information that's on her computer like constantly being sent as data to me, and I'd just be sitting in like my Matrix room, like the creator or something. Okay. All right. Enough of attention. I'm going back to this. Anyway, yeah, this artist left Twitter after they got called out by this like user or accused of, you know, using AI. And they wrote, over the past 3 years, I've finished drawing everything I have in mind about Karonji Mitsuri. It was a great honor to have so many people come and see it. Please forgive me for having kept silent up until now. I hope to meet you all again as an artist. The account will be deleted at 7 p.m. And they basically left the internet.
Yeah, it always sucks because I've seen Japanese artists do this where they make a new account and just post like once every handful of months.
Yeah.
And these accounts like hit the algorithm in such a way that they just blow up. So it's like, you know, I get some people where they're like, oh, this is kind of weird. It's an empty account, but it has all of this recent attention.
Yeah.
But that's just the trend of a lot of Japanese artists, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the time they like their main socials are like Pixiv or something else, and then they'll just post on Twitter like offhandedly, but they're like really talented too. So those artworks do blow up, especially when it's like on a popular character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so every day, okay, one of these, the original poster who accused them of AI, they tweet like something else that just gets traction, or they're rage baiting. Like here they tweeted, see, I really just don't care. It got community noted. It says, this user is farming engagement at this point, shows no true remorse, suicide baited and incited harassment that drove another user off the platform. They've prioritized views over accountability and ignored key issues. Please report this user for the appropriate reasons. Then they're just always tweeting. Like, these people are addicted to Twitter. They just can't let it go. He says, I was wrong for the call out. I want to apologize to Soyeon P. I'm both ashamed and apologetic for my very hurtful post. It's far from what I usually do. You'll never see one like it from me again. I'm apologetic to the community for setting a bad example. And I'm sorry to the artist for my hurtful post that it got out this far. And then they wrote like walls of text, all of that just to get community noted again. And the people are citing like a bunch of community notes. And this screenshot of them, this reply of them to a user is also going viral, where he says, oh, don't worry, I am gonna be doing this again. I do this all the time. At myself, the other artist is me. I'm never doing the accusing thing ever again. Whatever that means. And then they just always tweeting about it. PSA, I falsely mistook a very real artist's last post before they shut down their accounts as AI and was very hurtful person for it. The account has been blacked out, comments were off, and I admittedly live under a rock. I deleted the post because I was wrong. The art was cute, but I mean, it's too late because the damage is done and the artist got dogpiled by, you know, all the AI haters. Yeah, this also got community noted, of course. The community notice are ruthless, man. Yeah. Terminally online and addicted to attention. Absolutely. There's a lot of like, I call them V-tweeters, but this guy's not even a Vtuber. But no, they can't let the platform go, even though it causes them harm or mental distress. They're just gonna stay. Me, if I wasn't a content creator, I wouldn't have a Twitter. Like, I don't see the point of it if it's not just to push my content and my brand.
I just had a Twitter originally so I can, you know, get art of my characters done because I have way too many OCs.
Oh, you do?
But yeah, Lumi was originally an OC of mine that I just turned into my VTuber persona. And I would just, you know, hang out with artists, and I would spend way too much money getting art of my OCs.
Yeah, I love getting art though. It's so nice. I've been trying to hold off a little bit. Final thread. Final thread. For sure this time. He made like a montage. I am currently accused an artist of using AI with skate and terrible draw over their Mitsuri art. The account closed shortly after, but it was human art. I deleted the post. Someone had taken a screenshot and it is going viral. I'm in the wrong. I made a terrible call. You know, it's like pity and stuff. The community notes reads, OP didn't just harass artists, they doubled down, lied repeatedly, promoted botting to attack those holding them accountable. Jeez. And milked the situation for clout. They forced an innocent person off X, manipulated the narrative, and repeatedly S-baited, showing zero remorse. I mean, there's too much misinformation on Twitter, and there's too much advantage to twisting the truth. Like, people are attracted to reactionary content and posts, and it's, I think I covered another situation where a guy lied about like news because he wanted to dunk on lolicons, say a lolicon got arrested, but it wasn't even a lolicon, it was an actual PDF file. So yeah. It's just people, they just twist the truth, and it's insane because all of these posts, they get turbo likes. Well, apparently, yeah.
It's like people love negative content. They love the drama.
They do.
And it's like, even if you open a drama post just to read it, or if you like it, Twitter will think that's what you want.
Yeah.
So pro tip, if you don't want drama or call out posts or stuff like that on your YouTube, Twitter feed and everything, don't interact with it. And I also highly suggest to mute the words Google Doc, call out, drama. VTubers.
Smart. Yeah, I don't mute words. That's kind of smart. One other. I mean, I think just scroll, like lingering on the post counts as you like interacting with it or something. I don't know how the views work.
It is kind of like that. It's similar to how YouTube has it, to where even if you accidentally click on the video, it will think that you want to watch those videos.
Yes. I mean, Twitter is a bad place for posting. This is one why I hate it. Pixiv is the better. DeviantArt plus anime. Tumblr is dead because of CP from 2014. Not sure. Blue Sky is brand new, but positive. Actually, there's been a video made comparing like Twitter, Blue Sky, and I think it was another platform, but I can't remember which one. Maybe it was Instagram.
I've been seeing a lot of people leaving Blue Sky because it's just not worth staying there.
No, Blue Sky is actually the most worth platform, because Twitter and the other platform they analyze, I don't remember it, which one it was. They heavily penalize you for linking. Maybe it was Threads. They heavily penalize you for linking externally. So let's say you want to promote Lumi merch, and you put a link on your post, or even a link in the comments below. Twitter will deboost that. That's why like all my posts like, hey, I'm live streaming, or hey, this is my new fucking merch line, these posts never get traction. But Blue Sky doesn't have that penalty, but Threads and Twitter have. So if you're a content creator, it might actually be worth it to go on Blue Sky. If you
Probably just for like external promotion rather than like, you know,
yes,
announcements and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, you should probably make your feed like interesting, so you know, do the announcements and memes and stuff. But yeah, at least the linking external stuff won't get like super deboosted like it does on Twitter, because they want you to stay on the app. It's so dumb.
Yeah, it's like, because I remember I made my Blue Sky, I think in like early to mid 2022, I believe, when they first like, you know, made it public. Because I was like, I need to at least take my name before, you know, anyone else does. Because I just kind of try to make it a policy to where even if I'll never use this website, I need to at least claim the name.
Yeah, that's smart. I didn't know it was actually created back then. Thought it was a new thing.
It was under like an invite only type of program, but then I think it was like mid to late 2022 is where they lifted the invite system, and that's when the first like, oh, people need to leave Twitter because blah 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, I wonder what this is all about. Made my account and then just never opened it again.
Yeah, I mean, I hope the new change that Elon said, we'll talk about Elon later too, but apparently like positive posts are also going to be gaining traction now. Because for a long time, the way the algorithm is that only the negative posts were getting traction. So it's like, you could be like, that's why there's always like burner accounts that have like call out posts that go viral. But it's stupid because those burner accounts, they're operating under anonymity. There's no repercussions to refuting their claims. And most of like, when it's a burner account, there's nobody standing behind the claims, and those call-outs would get more views and more traction than people that have actually worked hard to get their followers or subscribers and that have developed a following. It just doesn't make sense. So it's like you're not even rewarded for being consistent on the platform. You're just rewarded for negativity. So.
I think it also might be because that with new Twitter accounts, they have like a temporary boost in the algorithm for like X amount of time. And then once, I think it's like a month or two after that, like a little boost to your profile and everything, then you go back to baseline with everyone else who doesn't have Twitter Blue.
Oh, okay, so it's like the new player buff, like
yes,
like when you start a game, they match you against like other new players, so you're like, oh, I'm winning, and then you get addicted.
Yes.
Douglas Diaz, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Nice, enjoy the gifts, guys. And if you do receive a sub, make sure to join my Discord channel and join the members exclusive channel. Make sure to sync your YouTube account to your Discord so you can get the Discord perks. Okay. So also, Lum sent me this. Actually, you're the one that sent me that. There's been new development on the whole Fillion model drama that happened last summer. That's crazy how fast a year goes by.
Oh yeah, it's like after you graduate high school, time goes by too fast.
I
It's
know.
like, but it was just February. I just paid my taxes. What happened?
No, it's actually scary how fast time is going right now. Like, can we just pause?
I don't like it. It's like I'm gonna be 30 in 2 years. I don't want to be 30 in 2 years. No. It's 2025. Oh God, I'm gonna be 29 this year. Oh God, no.
On Muzaki was live too? Really? Yeah. So Jingo, the creator of her model, finally updated us and they said, "Hello, this is Jingo from Studio Jingo. We would like to inform you that a model-related issue that occurred with a VTuber last summer has been resolved through smooth and respectful communication. The VTuber in question responded affirmatively to our request for advance notice and crediting, and both parties were able to work together to resolve the issue amicably. I think it's important to maintain fairness by applying the same rules to everyone who uses my models. Therefore, we would like to make it clear that no financial transactions were made in this agreement process. Our agreement was based on open communication and mutual respect. Despite some initial misunderstandings about the terms of use, the VTuber and her team respected my work and made the necessary adjustments. We look forward to continuing our positive and collaborative relationship in the future. We would like to thank everyone who has shown an interest. Jingo." So, what do you think of this, Lum?
I kind of wish we got some more details about it.
Yeah.
Because
I know.
it's like, I honestly hope that Fillion maybe commissions her own custom model from Jingo. Because that would be like the best outcome in my opinion.
Oh, that
because
would be a
then
good
she
idea.
can do whatever merch things that she wants with it.
Yeah.
And no one who uses the booth model and stuff will get confused with a Fillion recolor and all that.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion. Just commission Jingo for her own custom model, and then they could still work together and all that.
That would have been actually such a great idea, but then he says that there's been no financial transactions were made in this agreement process, so it's
maybe no financial transactions in terms of the current model being used, because he still wanted it to be a model that people can pick up for cheap to start out with.
Yeah. She'll probably have to commission a 3D model that's it's stays on brand but is slightly different, kind of like what Neurosama did. I posted about it on Twitter, and that most people agreed with this or said that she should do it. It's great that they've had great communication and it's been professional. I'm assuming when he says despite some initial misunderstanding about the terms of use, I can't remember the TOS exactly, but I'm pretty sure she needed to credit them, and she needs to notify them if there's going to be merch of the model. So I think that's the part that she didn't follow, and apparently she ripped off the model of VRChat, right? So she didn't pay the initial price. So yeah that's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's I don't know, I just hope that things go by smoothly, and I wish she would have, elaborated a bit more, because all she did was quote retweet with a heart.
Yeah.
But granted, that could be all back-end stuff, and we might see a debut with a new model maybe sometime this year. Who knows? I hope she does, because that would take care of any
problem.
Mix-ups and problems that may arise in the future, especially since getting a deal with Good Smile and then having to pull out of it because you used a public domain model. That sucks. I mean, she also that's a good point Chad is bringing up. I forgot that there were she's using several creators too for different models, because she has slightly different models.
So really, if she wants to do merge, it becomes so complicated because for each models you need different perms. There's different TOS to follow. Yeah, just making a new model would fix everything. But I also get it. It's like when you're a streamer, you just coast. You know, you go live every day and there's very little time for everything else. But maybe just put somebody on your team on that project, you know, in charge of finding an artist and getting the wheels in motions for you if you don't have time. Now, she must have been warned about it.
Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I don't really watch Fillion, so I don't know the amount of models she uses. All I see is clips on Twitter or when people are mad at her for something. That's about it.
Yeah. The Rindo model was claimed to have been acquired for $0, mint from VRChat. Oh, so the mint model is the one that was ripped. Okay. I see. As far as I know, she only uses one. I've seen her use a couple ones. A Legal Mindset replied to my post. I thought I'd show his answer. He says, probably a translation issue, but this seems very ambiguous. It seems to conclude the issue yet doesn't specify what rights were granted, or at least waive. No, that's... The notice was very vague. Other than developing an entirely new model with an entirely different... which is a no-go for a VTuber as a brand, any attempt to adjust would draw criticism from the author as a derivative product from the original. Ultimately, the best course is to clarify these things from the get-go, which has always been my position.
Yeah, it's like we can ask for more details, but it doesn't always mean that we'll get more details.
Yeah.
Granted, she might talk about it on a stream. Who knows?
I feel like she'll be brave about it. Like, I feel like she just doesn't care about... She doesn't fret the little details, and she's kind of like airheaded that way. But that's just the vibe I get from her. I don't really know her.
Rebrand didn't hit Doki Bird. Well, remodel didn't hurt Doki Bird. No, it did not. If anything, that brought more hype towards her as well.
Yeah, true.
Because you can see it as like an evolution.
Yeah.
It's like, look at Billion's evolving into whatever this new one is.
Yeah, she could make a whole new event with it, and I bet a lot of people would show up for it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mouse is a good example because like the essence of Mouse stays with each model, but they're still like significantly different than each other. You missed Doki's old model? No, I like the new one way more.
It's like, it's a bunch of very like fine details that Villian is definitely gonna have to go over.
Yeah.
And you know, it's a new year. She could do the whole new year, new me type of thing too.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess we'll see. We'll be waiting for updates. I don't know if we're hoping that we'll get an update, but hopefully we do. All right, on to the Elon stuff. Have you heard about this?
I usually ignore most things Elon does because he tweets more than the average V-tweeter.
I didn't know that. I don't know he tweeted that much.
He tweets a lot.
I usually ignore what he does, but this one it's a particularly big controversy because I mean, Elon has always kind of bragged about being a really good gamer, like a top gamer in Path of Exile, which is a really tough game. And also in some interviews he was claiming that he was a top player in Diablo. And the thing is, to be a top player in like PoE, you'd have to literally only do that. Like, you'd have to only do that. And there's actually there's this streamer called Quinn. He's criticized VTubers before. That's how I knew him, actually. And But this guy is known for like PoE content, I believe, or he really knows the game at least. And he's like, Elon made a stream where he was streaming PoE, and it was the most noob gameplay he'd ever seen. And he kind of exposed Elon that like Elon was probably account sharing or paying a team to boost this character of his and make him one of the top players. So
imagine
it's no, but for real, I just don't understand. Like, you're the richest man in the world. You did Tesla. You know, he almost like popularized like electric cars. Like, do you really need to lie about being a top gamer? Like, people would understand that you don't have that much time to sink into a video game. Like, it's not. It wouldn't be a big deal. People would get it. But not the fact that he lied about it and he was so adamant about it. That is the most loser shit I've ever heard. Like, that is so lame.
It's funny. It's like hearing him say that, or seeing him say that, reminds me of the PayPal legends from Final Fantasy XIV, where people will pay others to do ultimate content. And it's usually quite obvious that they're PayPal legends.
What is PayPal Legends?
Where you pay someone on PayPal to do the hardest content in Final Fantasy XIV for you. Oh. So they are dubbed the PayPal Legends.
Yeah, I don't understand. Well, I just never understood this whole account boosting thing. Like, if you're not the one doing the achievements, then why would you pay somebody to do it? Like, what's the point? It's for the bragging rights. It's just incredibly lame that he lied about this. Just so he can keep this persona of being, I don't know, I'm good at everything I touch, and I'm like, I'm totally relatable, guys. Like, I'm totally like you guys. I'm a gamer too. I knew people who did that because they wanted bragging rights and titles. Yeah.
Yeah.
PayPal it's Legends sad. Is what they call getting boosted in Final Fantasy.
Yep. It's like there's a whole site, like, oh my god. Because I played a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. I have over 4,000 hours in Final Fantasy XIV.
I love that game. Like, I wish I had more time to play it.
I mean, if you ever wanna play, I will happily carry you like a princess.
Oh man, I just want to go back to a time where I have like a bunch of freedoms to play games.
Yeah, I wish I could quit my job so I can stream more and stuff, but now I have to go back to the whole stream for 3 to 4 hours after I get off of my work shift. But it's like I got an idea for a once a month stream to do like a shooting the shit type of thing with other VTubers who also work full-time jobs. Just like, you know, just sit, chill, shit talk our workplace, and just like, you know, talk about things. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if you can stream the games, then you're kind of like doing 2 in 1. That's cool.
Yeah. Lumi knows about ucopsales.com most likely. That and Gillionaire Girls. Gillionaire Girls, I have a very special vendetta against. Fuck Gillionaire Girls.
What server do you play on? Because I had a high level character back then, but it's probably not on the same server you played on. That's the problem with Final Fantasy. It's always on a different server.
I mean, you can server travel now.
Okay.
I am on the Crystal server on Brynhildr.
Oh yeah, I wasn't on that. It doesn't ring a bell.
Were you on Aether or Primal?
I was on a server that did a lot of RP. It was pretty funny.
I mean, Crystal is the RP server. And let's see, the worlds are Mateus, Balmung, Coral, Diabolos.
Maybe it was Crystal. I don't know.
I don't know. One day, if you ever have the want to hop on, and you just want to like shoot the shit, I will happily run content with you.
Okay. Yeah, the other day I saw a picture and I was like, man, I miss it. You know what pisses me off is that I lost my mention. I had somebody like take care of he would come in and water my garden, and he actually kept my mention alive like a year after I stopped playing the game. but at one point he just stopped visiting it.
Man. It's like, it sucks. Dawn Trail kind of killed my love for the game, but I still like parts of it. I still like my friends that I made there.
All right, so do you want to watch, I haven't seen this yet. I've only seen somebody else cover it, but this is like the trimmed down version of like going through his gameplay. I don't know why. Okay, if you were gonna do like a stream playing PoE, he should have at least like gotten into a call with the boosters first, and they should have told him like how to play the game, like at least the basic mechanics. But it's literally like, I think it's his first time playing the game ever. Like ever.
I've been playing video games. At one point I was, maybe one of the best Quake players in the world.
You're actually like a world-class, incredible video game player.
Yeah.
So now that, he's exposed for the PoE lie, people are also, they're looking back at other claims he's done about other video games, and they're like, well, the Diablo skills are somewhat transferable to PoE, so if he's like a complete noob at PoE, there's serious chances that he also like wasn't a top gamer in Diablo as well.
Aragon board and the build, you're also an innovator there.
Yeah, I played a lot of video games.
You think about like StarCraft, any game where a lot of people are playing, to rise to the top, you have to be exceptional, period, as a human being.
Yeah.
There has to be something exceptional about you.
Yeah.
Are you in the top 20 in the world, or the top 20 wow, in Diablo?
Yeah.
Shooting rockets into space, making e-vehicles, starting a new department of the government. I actually let myself think maybe he actually is an alien, because there's just no way, unless he's paying people to do it for him, which obviously he's not.
So let's start off with some context. Elon Musk's character.
Oh, Rima, your
is
background music.
currently level
Oh
97.
shit, dude. The background music, fuck.
AKA rank 12 on hardcore, that's permanent death mode, Trade League. Let me try to give you a quick understanding as to how hard it is to get.
No, but for real, okay, for whoever says, oh, it doesn't matter, when somebody lies, it does matter. What do you mean it doesn't matter? Like, if somebody lies to you, then what else are they lying about?
Yeah, and it's like, especially with how much attention Elon has in terms of like the public eye and now politics? No, the line matters.
It's yes, and it's like, again, if he were like, I wouldn't have thought any less of him if he was just a noob at those games. I wouldn't have cared at all. Like, I think he's a genius in other ways that like other people could never even come close to the stuff he did. He's done some incredible achievements. He's at least I have to give him that. So I would have completely understood if he's like, yeah, I used to play games. I like video games. I'm not very good at them anymore. I don't have time to play them. I'm busy running my multi-billion-dollar company. But just the fact that he lied about this, for me, it's incredibly lame. Because it's such a nothing burger, and he was very adamant about lying about it. And I've had other people. You guys never had like that one friend that would lie about everything, and you kind of were suspecting that he lied about things because he wanted to make himself bigger than he was. He wanted to make himself more important than he was. And you just thought, dude, I like you for who you are. I don't care about these lies. Actually, these lies makes it so the relationship gets more strained. I don't know if I'm explaining this feeling well.
Oh, no, you're right. It's like, there is this one kid in my school that lied for 3 years straight saying that they were related to some celebrity.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, I can't say anything because they're famous. And it's like, one, they had the little advantage of the celebrity was from like where we lived and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it was found out fairly quickly that they're a filthy little liar. Granted, it was a little elementary school liar, so we were kids were fucking stupid.
Yeah.
But it was lying nonetheless.
Yeah, I actually had a friend that I was actually close to, and I thought he was a really cool guy, but he had this one thing, is that he was a compulsive liar, and everybody kind of knew that he was lying, but it's like it becomes awkward because you kind of have to go along with the lies, and then it's like you start doubting everything they tell you. It just, and then eventually these relationships can never really go on because you're just like, again, if you lied about this, what else are you lying about? And then it just becomes awkward and you drift away.
Exactly. It's like how we all know that Rima is a horse, but she likes to say she's a fox.
I did not lie about this.
we just let her. We just say, yes, of course, Rima, you're very pretty.
Thank you. True. Basically, you guys go along with it.
Yes.
My issue, though, is the gaming community as a whole on this is esports came crashing down after finding so many cheaters, and that's also not good. Why would you not call that out? If somebody's cheating in a game, would call that out. And esport is not crashing just because there's cheaters. Maybe there are some cheaters at the top levels, but esport is an industry that is going down for several other reasons. There's like a lot of documentaries on it. We've watched a few in the Discord. It's not the main reason was not, and it was never cited as being cheaters.
Yeah, it's like esports is wild. Have you seen there's this clip going around where this I think he was it doesn't really matter. But he was putting a bunch of those like privacy phone covers on his screen so no one can see it from looking to the side.
Oh, I need some of those so I can scroll on Twitter like in the mall. Okay, go on.
So
Sorry.
you can look at boobs in peace.
Yes. Okay, I didn't know that existed. Okay, go on.
I'll link you some. Just let me know what kind of phone you have.
Okay. So what kind of cheating did he do? Like it was a mobile game?
No, it's like this was a full computer screen. He put like 15 of those privacy phone covers to where no one can like this wasn't him cheating, it was other people trying to look at where he was on the map. Yeah, so he just lined his computer with like 15 of those phone covers so no one can just peek.
Can he even see something?
No, you can see it when you look at it straight on, but say if you're trying to look at the screen from an angle, just like peeking over, you can't see it. It would just all be black.
Smart. Yeah, that's OP actually. Okay. Let's watch the video.
Get to that level 2 weeks into the league when people are playing the game, literally they're staying up 40 to 50 hours without sleeping, only playing Path of Exile.
Yeah.
And they are the most try-hard guys in the world. The highest ranked player on the hardcore trade league. When
you're top 10 in any kind of like competitive game, I'm telling you, because I've had to do that. You literally play 10 hours a day. And like for some people, it's a feat and it's like impressive. But for me, now looking back, I'm like, I felt gross when I did that. Like I didn't feel good about myself. And you know, if you're a top player on Path of Exile, great. But again, for somebody like Elon Musk, it's not a flex. There's so many other things that he could say that would be a flex for him. But that one ain't it.
Was level 93.
It's a job. Yeah, it's nonstop.
Okay, and you're thinking about yourself, that's kind of close to 97. Every time you level it up, it becomes exponentially harder to gain experience. A lot harder and a lot harder. Okay, so these players, to get to 97, have to be playing the game every day for the majority of their day.
And also because the other top players are also playing. So if you skip one day, you fall behind. So you really got to play every single day to just stay afloat, or you will sink. You will drop down like 10 ranks in a single day. I don't know about PoE, but in most competitive games like ladders and stuff, take Marvel Rival is going to be like that. Overwatch, League of Legends, all of these things.
Hey, currently, what is their highest ranked player? They're level 97, same as Elon Musk. So, I mean, he effectively has been playing, pretty much just doing nothing except playing Path of Exile. So let's just go over some of the things that happened. So right away, we see Elon zone into his hideout, which is your area you do in-game content from. And he opens up his bank, and he goes to a tab called Elon's Maps, which immediately is a little bit of a red flag because I don't know why you would refer to yourself in third person, but okay.
No, that's based.
Elon Musk.
I mean, Arch always refers to himself in the third person.
Yes.
He's like, Arch hasn't done anything.
Yes, I think that's based. Yeah, like, you know, the villains in anime, they always refer to themselves as a third person, or like Pecora always refers to herself as the third person. Like, it could be a skit, it could be based.
Just wait, Rima's gonna start referring to herself in first person, and it's like, oh yeah, Rima is great. Rima also does that.
I'd like to. People are gonna think I'm crazy. Oh, it's a function of the Japanese language? Oh, so if I did it, it would be way more forced? Oh.
No, you can just, you know, involve the Arch mentality and have a superiority complex.
That's amazing.
Didn't play Path of Exile 1. In Path of Exile 2, maps are actually called waystones. And he never actually refers to them as maps. He calls them...
Play another round here. This is a hard level. Waystone.
So it's just kind of weird that he's, again, called his tab Elon's Map. So almost like someone who's a Path of Exile 1 veteran, you know, is kind of making that tab and be like, Elon, you know, there's a tab there called Elon's Maps. Grab your map out there. I've rolled them all for you. They're nice and easy. He then proceeds to walk up to his map device and go to put a map in. The literal first thing you learn upon getting to the end game is how to operate this map device. You're going to start off at a node, and then from that node, you can go to adjacent connected maps. Now, Elon, he's trying to click.
Oh, he's trying to do the map that's not in the chain.
He's just clicking a map repeatedly, trying to access it.
Dude, he just... This is the most basic function in the game. Like, this is like the first thing you learn in the game. And he keeps turbo clicking on the gray node, not understanding why it won't do anything. That is so funny. It's like, maybe he smoked like a big fat J before streaming or something. Yo, Agent Meta! Welcome back to the Cute Squad.
He was not eligible to enter that map.
I just want you guys to understand, this is one of the highest level hardcore characters in the game. He would have played thousands of maps at this point.
Anyone who's level 97 is, and you know, we're talking one of the most efficient players in the game, period. There is no way you would do that. Why just like sitting there like some sort of geriatric old man clicking this node, expecting something to happen, and then he finally kind of gives up.
You could have at least put macros on.
No, I don't understand why like they didn't explain to him this at least, or told him, I don't know, like, or just watch a video on how it works at least.
I don't
know, it could have been like a last minute thing where it's like, okay, I gotta show off my skills.
Yes.
I don't have enough time for a meeting. So we'll figure it out.
With full bags. If you're an efficient player, you're gonna clear a map, you're gonna loot the valuable items, you're gonna go in, and you're gonna take those items and you're gonna basically look through the good ones, keep the good ones, list them up for sale, and then truck away the trash ones. It's almost like he has no understanding as to like what items are or what you're even supposed to do with them. So now Elon zones into the map.
So what I'm doing here is just boosting my shield before battle via meditation. Meditation before battle is always good.
And he starts killing monsters. He starts obliterating monsters with his character. But what becomes obviously apparent...
Because his character is like super high geared, so he can clear the stuff like pretty well.
Chaos Orb, no loot filter.
Is like he's just running past Chaos Orbs. He just ran past the Chaos Orb.
Chaos Orbs are...
So this in this game, the players use loot filters, from my understanding. It's like macros that help you like detect the loot that you want, because there's a bunch of like trash loot that you also pick up. It's the kind of game, I don't know if you guys have ever played that. It's like if you die, you lose all of your inventory.
Yes.
And he actually goes in with a full bag Like, no one would ever start a dungeon. Like, I used to play a game like that. It was called Albion, and it's like, before you did one of those dungeons, the only gear you would have on you would be like your armor, like whatever you're wearing, and your bags needed to be completely empty, save from maybe like one pot or something. You try to have like as much room as you can. You'd customize it with sound and color. That's just hardcore difficulty. Low-key, I'd rather see Elon doing future tech than what he is doing right now. Sure, he likes games and anime, but I feel like Elon is so unpredictable. Yeah, I thought it was cool that he liked games and animes. Like, I didn't expect him to be like a top PoE player, and I would have been totally okay with him not being one. Like, it's okay, dude. You're like already running a pretty incredible business.
Are one of the most important currencies, and they're also really rare. I have about 140 exalts. I have like 9 chaos orbs, just so you guys understand.
Wow.
So in Path of Exile...
Wait, so the chaos orbs are like super rare. It's like this really important like currency or loot, and he just completely walks past it because it's not shiny, because he doesn't have the loot filters on. And like he's in his like caveman brain, he's just like, oh, no shiny, no want.
Well, the devs are these evil guys, and they talk about feeling the weight, and they effectively just drop tons and tons of items, and you have to know what to pick up. So what
That's
GGG
crazy.
have done, the people who make the game, they've made this system called loot filters, which gets rid of 90 to 95, even in some cases, like we're talking 98% of all loot that drops, because otherwise your screen is just cluttered. And you won't even notice when you get a good drop. It's unfathomable for someone to be in the top ranks without a loot filter. Yet Elon Musk, the god gamer, he doesn't play with a loot filter. The only thing Elon does pick up are maps, because the default in-game loot filter highlights those. Those things are worthless.
Wait, but that's like kind of a tangent, but that's crazy that it's not like an in-game thing and somebody had to make a mod for a loot filter, because god damn, clean your game, PoE. What the fuck was that screen?
Items of value that he should be picking up, that he would have had to pick up in order to get the gear, leave it on the ground.
Oh,
Anyone
it's
who's
not
been
a
playing
mod?
the game and is a complete expert, we're talking he's cleared thousands of maps, he's been playing that character for hundreds of hours.
It's in the game. Okay, it's in the game. It's made like that. Okay.
He's going to be pretty damn good at, playing the character. He gets to the boss, he's fighting the boss, and I want to say for about 10 seconds, he sits there and he's out of mana. Mana is a resource in this game where you need it in order to use your abilities. He just sits there, default attacking the boss without activating his mana flask. Anyone who's played the game and understands the character would understand, like, oh, I'm not doing any damage because I'm out of mana. Elon Musk takes 10 seconds. He then goes on to loot items off the ground. He starts dragging them into his bag. Like, I don't even know how to describe to you how painful...
That's gotta be the equivalent of you clicking your abilities to level up, like in League or like in Final Fantasy, like you're clicking on your toolbar. That's gotta be the equivalent of that. Like, anybody who watches that would mauled.
Rima, I'm sorry to tell you this. I'm a filthy clicker in Final Fantasy 14.
You're a clicker. Okay, but to be fair, you have like
hands.
Listen,
I have baby hands. I can't reach keys very well.
You have like 5 toolbars in Final Fantasy at least.
Yes, but I have baby hands. My hands cannot. I can't reach keys very well.
What the hell? What do you mean? Hire your daughter to click on the keys or some shit for you.
She has her own keys playing. She would much rather play rhythm games like Muse Dash than Final Fantasy.
I mean, you could click your buffs and then like the keybinds for the abilities you use a lot. I don't know. Okay, for MMORPG it's different because there's too many keys for like your keyboard. That's why people have like these mouses with like 16 keys on the side. Or I used to have an orb weaver, so it's like it would replace my mouse. It has a little like joystick on it to control your character, and it has like a bunch of other keys too. Yeah, but okay, so I'll be curious to tune into I'm gonna be so curious to tune into one of your stream while you stream Final Fantasy. That's gonna be so funny. I want to watch that now.
I mean, hey. Before I told my friends that I was a filthy little clicker, they didn't think I was a clicker. I do high-end not ultimates yet, but I do savage and stuff as a filthy little clicker. So shut up, chat.
Ultimate content is really hard. I don't think I ever did any. Like, I think I did one with my guild once that they literally had to handhold us and shit. Yeah.
I miss doing high-end content, but I have no time to do high-end content.
It's a lot of time.
I don't have the static to do high-end content.
No, it's like, okay, are you free for the next 4 hours to do this one boss? Because we're gonna wipe a lot.
It's like, I miss it. I wish I had more time. But it's like my Final Fantasy streams are like my least popular streams, and I'm like, I can't play this on stream.
Oh, that sucks. Wait. Yeah, I think it's hard because you need to... People who are new to the game, they're just gonna play their own game and they'll go through the story where they don't want to get spoiled, so they won't watch. And then the only people you're really attracting are like other Final Fantasy players that are already at the end game content.
Yeah, and also it's oversaturated as well.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Which is why I'm happy, like, with me going through Kingdom Come Deliverance. It is the perfect time because people love watching new players, and with hype of the second game coming out, I have people commenting on my video saying, man, I need to do another playthrough of the first game. It's fun watching you play.
No way! I feel like playing now. All right, we'll play together.
I highly recommend it. It is so good.
Okay. I'm gonna check it out.
That is to anyone who actually plays the game and his bags are full and he just keeps clicking it over and over and over again. Nobody, not even people who are kind of noobs at the game do this. I don't even think Elon Musk has done the campaign, honestly. Like, just based on what I'm seeing in terms of the gameplay. His settings on the map transparency are turned on.
Not just the campaign, he probably hasn't done the tutorial.
His life values are turned on. All these basic settings that anyone in the top 100 would do, he is not doing. Maps can effectively have different content on them, and that content will be signified by icons on the map. So it could be a map which has an expedition in it, a breach in it, or it could be corrupted. Elon starts looking through the atlas, and he finds a map with, I kid you not, 4 things on it.
There are 4 things there. So this one has
he doesn't even know what they're called.
4 things.
4 things.
What are those things?
God, dude. 4 things. It's 4 things, dude.
He just sounds like me playing a game. There's 4 things here.
I love watching like noob gamers stream. It's the funniest thing. Like, watching Ludwig play League of Legends and watching people roast him is the funniest thing. It's very cathartic for me.
Stop, bro. Dude, stop. Oh my god, I literally can't.
Things
he then
and
goes
stuff.
on to say, oh, kid you.
This is max difficulty on hardcore. If there's a way to get higher difficulty, I don't know what it is, but this is everything maxed out.
Path of Exile has boss fight.
He's like, yeah, I mean, I wish I could turn on the difficulty on this. This isn't difficult enough for me. It's not stimulating my like insanely huge brain enough. These 4 things on the map. Sneaky! Thank you!
Nice.
Thank you, Sneaky. Silently dropping a Hakasuba. Thank you, bro. Base Giga Chad.
You gotta love people who donate large amounts and don't say anything, or they
He
say hi.
always does that. One time, the reason why he's putting a dot now is because he used to not write anything, and that made it so the system automatically made him write something. Like an auto message, so now he just puts a dot so it doesn't say anything.
Man, I've had one person donate to me, and they just said, Arch made me angry because of X, Y, or Z, because he was playing Vampire the Masquerade. So he's like, here, have this money instead. I don't want to give it to him. I'm like, oh, cool.
That's cool. Yes, we need more of that. I wonder if he will ever even mention video games. I think Elon is just gonna try super hard to pretend this never happened. Yeah, I'm also curious if he will address this, because he does reply a lot to people on Twitter, especially lately, but on this particular controversy, he's been completely silent.
He did do on one of his streams where he just went into the in-game boss and died repeatedly to it. maps are just farming. You go into maps and you farm them for loot and experience. They're not the most difficult battles, and I don't know if he's trying to deceive people watching a stream into thinking that he's doing some insanely hard thing whenever he's literally doing something you do to effectively grind or farm. And if you thought this was bad, I did not even get to the worst part. In Path of Exile, gear has requirements to equip it, but that has nothing to do necessarily with how good it is. For example, one of the most powerful and best items in the game is a level 1 required to equip staff, which is maybe, I think, even the most meta build in the game right now. It's super, super broken, insane damage. And Elon Musk starts going over his gear.
This is a great staff, but it's only a level, 62 staff.
His weapon is, I kid you not, one of the best, if not the best staffs on the entire hardcore trade league. You cannot even buy it. Insane weapon.
These affixes are, I'd hate to say perfect, but they might be perfect.
Just the PvPS criteria on trade, we can see there's literally one staff in existence on the entire market. Not only does Elon have a staff that you can't even buy, but it's so good that second best one, which is missing 2 of what makes a staff so powerful for an invoker, which is the crit and crit bonus, is still 20 divines, and that's obviously very expensive.
Here I am,
Jesus.
level 95.
Yeah.
My staff is only level 62. my helmet is level 56.
Int lightning.
Yeah, he's like, damn, my boosters could have gotten me a better stat. Now realizing this is like one of the best in slot items with the best like affixes you could possibly ask for. It's like insane. It would have been better if he mid the stream like muted with no commentary.
This hurts to watch.
Yes,
This is painful. I haven't done hardcore content in so long, but this is funny. Oh god. Ugh.
I remember like back in World of Warcraft, like even just hitting like the best in slot, one of the best in slot like legendary items was like super difficult. So I can't even imagine this game. It's renowned for being a difficult game. How difficult it must have been to get this. The CRA made me angry. Have the CS instead of paying my taxes. For legal reasons, the last CS was a joke. Yeah, CRA, nothing to look for here.
And chaos resist. Okay. It's only 56.
Amulet level 61. Ring is only level 48, 49. At least a level 75 jacket.
It's a jacket with 6 things. Yeah, tell us how bad the item that only drops from the highest difficulty of the hardest boss. Just tell us that it's only level 52. Did you find this at level 52? That's impressive.
Level 52 here.
They can only ever be level 52. Bro, Elon Musk is a fucking fraud, bro.
Pretty low level compared to my character level, but it seems to work pretty well. In softcore, you can get much better equipment.
In order for him to have insane gear,
gamers are a tough crowd to please. I don't think he knew what he was getting into. Like, gamers know. They know.
He has to understand how the economy works. He has to be basically trading.
Anyone who's played Path of Exile to the end game in a trade league knows that you have to trade in order to obtain what looks like some of the best gear pieces in the entire game. If we look at some of these player accounts, we can see what they have for trade. 700 plus items for sale, multiple divine items. You can see hundreds of divines worth of listed items. This is also someone from the top 10, ranked number 4, Focus here, worth 50 divines alone. This is the number 1 guy. You can see he's hundreds of divines, again, worth of items, multiple mirrors, all these players. If we go to Elon's account, he's got only 21 items for sale, and they're all absolute garbage. It's clear he's really not making much money, or any money at all. So something I did notice last week, I did the same search because I was curious what he might have been selling, and I grabbed the screenshot which I shared to my Discord, and it's this really, really, really crappy crossbow for 18 divines. So why is it listed for 18 divines, and where did it go? Is it possible he vendored it? Yes. Why was it listed for 18 divines? I don't really know. I don't want to fuel any conspiracy theories, but I have been made aware that RMT, typically they use legitimate listings that are far overpriced, and that is how they mask the transaction as legitimate. So if he were to buy 18 divines for $100 US or whatever, he could have done so through this listing.
And if you needed any more proof that Elon is 100% boosted,
that is fairly common. It's like people in Final Fantasy do that all the time.
Wait, you get RMT in Final Fantasy? How?
Okay. Well, I already brought up the website Gillionaire Girls before.
Okay.
You can buy Gil for X amount of money. You can pay them to level up your character for like, for I think for the last time I seen their full packaging was like $500, and they'll get all of your classes to max, give you best in slot, and give you Gil.
Oh.
It's common in every single like MMO or really any games like this. Or like if you check on the market board, there's like a stupidly common item for like max amount of Gil. And people usually buy it on an alt character or stuff like that.
Yes. Yeah, that makes sense.
RMT is a problem everywhere.
Yeah. That one game I used to play, Albion, had a lot of RMT, and people would get banned for it a lot. But it was way easier, like there was less barriers to RMT. I feel like Final Fantasy, it's a little bit more like gated or hidden. I guess not that much.
It's poorly hidden. Honestly, it's like when I was big into crafting and gathering during COVID, because I literally had nothing else to do. I was gathering so much. I was able to identify the bots like so easily. There's literally
people have
FCs
scripts
full of bots.
Yeah.
It's like, well, there was this one bot that I would see all the time that went by the name Ugly Bunny. And I'm like, I know you're a bot and you're a piece of shit. And like every single crafter and gatherer in Brynhildr knows who the bots are. But unfortunately, every time we report them, nothing will come out of it.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, the scripts are annoying. Or people like have the scripts running to spam like the auctions when they want to bid on a house.
Yeah. It's like with the housing
You have
market.
to.
It's they actually adjusted it now because it's no longer spam clicking. It's now lottery. You put in your bid.
Oh yes. Oh yes, I remember that we had to do that for because we had a Final Fantasy server in the community for a bit, but now everybody kind of stopped playing, and we had to buy like an FC house, so we had to play some bits. It was so hard to get one. Yeah, man, you really make me want to play. I used to love crafting and gathering. I spent all day picking flowers and shit. So many good memories.
Did you play during the Ishgardian restoration?
Yes, I did. I mean, I didn't go too hard on the Ishgardian thing, but it was pretty cool for like gatherers and crafters. I tried to do a bit because I needed to get the highest level gear, but I don't think I went fully into it.
I loved it. It's like this was before I became a streamer. This was while I was painfully unemployed. But I managed to get to rank 25 in leatherworking for my Ishgardian restoration.
That's so good. Yeah, I love that there's like some really good cosmetics in that game. I love it.
We will play one day, Rima.
Yes, we will.
Playing the game today inside of maps, blasting, while simultaneously on a X space talking to like some far right wing part of some German government. I don't know, some political bullshit. Okay, I guess he's just that much of a god gamer.
Rip Elon? Wait, is that the server chat? Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
That's funny. That's very funny.
Oh, that's absolutely terrible.
Guys, I'm the top gamer on the Final Fantasy 14 server.
I've seen it. I've seen her PayPal her efforts.
Oh, every time someone in hardcore dies, they say "Rip Elon." Oh, it's a meme. Oh, that's good to know. Thanks for this insight. So there's a clip going around. I haven't had time to check it out yet. Mogu, which is Victoria Brightshield's PL, finally returns from Niji En and had this to say. And I've seen a lot of people talking about this clip. So let's check it out.
Sunny! I've been gone for so long.
Wait,
I'm
what
just
is this? What is this quality? Is it supposed to be like that? Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Cool
Yeah.
and chill guy jokes. I'm scaring all the hoes away. I'm sorry. Hi, boo. Hi. Welcome. Hi. Okay, that's it. That's the stream. Alright, thanks for coming.
I like this
guys.
model actually.
Bye.
It is so cool.
Yeah.
I don't even know where to begin. There's so much things happening right now. I think my screen is just welcome to my stream. My name is Mogu. I'm a ghost VTuber here to haunt you. What the heck is happening? First time VTuber, yeah, it's my first stream ever. Yeah. My lore, I don't know. I forgot. It's been so long. Please understand. I guess for some of you guys, welcome. Some other ones, sorry, I couldn't get milk and cigs on my way back. I got lost. I can't talk right now. I'm sorry. I can't seem to form a cohesive sentence. You can also see me shirt or sleeveless. Wow, I almost said shirtless. God damn it. Hello. My hands are like that because it's my comfortable position.
Wait, all the ghost VTubers have this like hand thing going on.
Yes.
Maidment also had that.
Be in as a ghost. We all know ghosts can only like to bend their hands like 45 degrees. I actually was thinking of maybe scaring you guys on New Year's, but then I got really sick. I guess I've been away. So what had happened was that like I turned on what I thought was Animal Crossing, and instead I ended up just playing like Elden Ring. So it's been
Wait, that's crazy. Is she referring to Niji there?
Yep.
Damn! She's like on the highest difficulty trying to beat the final boss. That is...
That was cheeky. I like that.
Yeah. Jeez, that is quite the analogy to just summarize what she's been through. That is a brutal comparison.
been a while. I got really into it. So I thought I was gonna have like a walk in the park with like, and talk to cute little villagers and just like, I don't know, farm turnips and trade furniture all day. But instead I'm trying to beat like Millennia or something. I haven't played Elden Ring yet, so wait, smart, smile, such analogies. Yeah, it's just I was but I'm back now. I think through streaming and VTubing and stuff, I've been able to meet a lot of amazing people and work with a lot of amazing artists and force myself to kind of like flex my little creative brain sometimes. I don't know, then I kind of thought like, oh yeah, why do I stream and stuff? And then I thought it was to have fun. And I guess while I was grinding really hard in a Souls-like game, I was maybe not having so much fun. And I guess I kind of took a step back. A lot of people have been really kind and patient.
Did she say a soulless game? I was grinding a soulless game? Or did I...
I don't know. Let's rewind and see.
Oh, Souls-like.
I was grinding really hard in a Souls-like game.
Souls-like game,
was
okay.
Maybe not having so much fun. And I guess
like it was a hard game.
I kind of took a step back. A lot of people have been really kind and patient and reached out and just listened to me and all of my insecurities. I'm sorry I'm not as voluptuous as you might assume of me. Is that what I say? I got nice personality though. Oh my god, I can finally talk about stuff. Okay, I want to be able to hate on Jujutsu Kaisen uncensored. I don't remember what I was
It's really not that bad of an anime now that I finished it. I mean, it's got its pitfall, but it's not that bad when you take all of it. This video is gonna get downvoted just because I said that.
I haven't seen it, but
okay, I'm not gonna say anything. Your kid liked it.
Yes.
Going there with it, but
like there are some moments in JJK, like there's a few moments that were like really disappointing because the author just like he builds up some things and then just lets them fall flat. But there's some like really good moments that still make it like those moments are memorable. Or the fights are amazing. Like the fight mechanics are really well thought of and well developed. So if you like fights and like little mechanics and like really like detailed fight mechanics, I guess, then it's a cool manga for that. Yeah, JJK has insane good moments and insane stupid moments. Yes.
I just wanted to say that. I guess I should probably get the elephant in the room addressed.
That's
I kind of
cute.
want my streams to be a positive place, so I'm just trying to not have the bad juju, bad vibes. So that's about it. Not that I can't run my mouth and be a hater, because I hate like Kendrick Lamar hates Drake, okay? I can hate. I'm a hater. I don't really want to bring that energy
This is really cute, by the way.
to my streams. So I'm trying my best to refrain myself, okay? I'm a pro hater, okay? They not like us.
That's it. Okay. Well. Comments? She may have forgotten the milk, but at least she's finally back. Yeah, she sounds a lot happier now. I'm happy for her. Good luck, Mogu. Not parasocial at all, but it's nice to hear a giggle and some jokes out of someone that was so broken just a few weeks ago. I shall look forward to her career with great interest. Oh, she's doing Session Slam as well? Let's go! Cute. Okay. Oh yeah. Wanted to react to this. Wait, why am it like that? There's been a video called "The Western VTuber Space is So Cooked." Have you taken a look at this yet? You sent it to me.
I watched part of it, and there's a lot of things in the video I do agree with in terms of Western
Really?
VTubing.
Oh, I'm curious.
Yes.
It has like not a lot of views, so let's take a look at it.
They're a smaller creator.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Right, so good. There's some stuff on my, honestly, the For You page recommends me like videos that are like sub 100 views sometimes, and I take a watch at, I take a look at them.
Space actually descended onto the world. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be a good ass time. I thought it was gonna just come through and just have some friends and, you know, have some niceties between each other. It was gonna be a nice time. Everybody seemed mad friendly, and it was gonna be all good. And then I slowly realized I'd forgotten, oh yeah, people suck. And it turned out to be not as great as it once was, right? And that's kind of like the time between, obviously, like what, 2020 and slightly 2021. And that's about it. And then ever since then, it's been like a bunch of crazy stuff. And it didn't make any kind of sense. And it's basically like, oh, let me kind of just be on my own, or essentially let me screw over these people and essentially try to get into that other type of group because we believe in clique groups. And so I have to basically eat the ass of the person I want to be around. And that's essentially kind of how it is, especially on like the west side of the whole VTuber space. And by the west side, I mean the English side, because I was thinking of the west coast of California. Why was I thinking that? Probably because of the fires. But when it comes down to it though, essentially it's just,
Wait, do you think, do you agree with, or did you have to go through something similar?
I mean, no, because I refuse to suck up to anybody.
Yeah.
But like, I could, not every single Western VTuber, obviously, but I could imagine some cliques being like that.
Yeah.
To where, like, you know, there is essentially a hierarchy. And if you want to be part of it, you got to be in the good graces and all that. But also, that's most of the entertainment industry as a whole. There will be cliques and there will be ass kissing.
I feel like that hasn't been my experience at all.
Well, it's I think it's more so like, you know, in the higher ups, not like, you know, indie space.
I mean, I feel like indie space, it probably happens a lot with the smaller VTubers, but I think like just a good way, I mean, you just need to refuse to play those games. I guess there was never a need for me to really like try to integrate a group or something, because I kind of just did my thing and then I formed a community around me. I'm not trying to be in somebody else's community.
Yeah. And it's like, It's like this is one of the parts where it's like that's kind of based on who you surround yourself with.
Yeah.
Not so much like every single person.
True. Okay, let's continue the video.
It's like now you look
I'm
at
intrigued.
it's a different beast than looking at it from, you know, the east side, like Japan or something like that. Because obviously Japan is like having its issues, but it isn't nearly as problematic as like the West has been. Whether it is different types of drama, whether it's definitely like different types of groups going under, whether it's essentially the stupid ass trend of, hey, VTuber model, IRL post. What the hell is this? What's the point of you even being a VTuber if literally, again, you're just throwing away that side of you, right? At least do it, if you're gonna do it, do it in a clever ass way.
It's like with the VTuber IRL thing, that is personal choice and everything, quite obviously.
Yeah.
But it's like, for me personally, with, you know, how common deepfakes are starting to become, I would be dead before I'd ever post my face on the internet.
It's definitely more of a risk, but at the same time, some people are like, well, I'm gonna get doxxed anyway, so my face is already out there, so I might as well just get ahead of it and seize control. But yeah, it's something that I wouldn't do, but I mean, I don't think it makes you less of a VTuber, because if that was the case, then Kayson would not be considered a VTuber, and she's definitely like, you know, a pioneer, or Neanners wouldn't be considered the real VTuber. So I don't think it makes you less of a VTuber, but it's definitely, it puts you more at risk. It puts you a lot more at risk. Every single thing from your IRL that you divulge puts you more at risk. It can literally be your floor, your bed sheets, your fucking doorknob. It can be just saying something like, I went to this coffee shop near me, and they can find where you live based off just that one information and small little things that they picked up here and there. So of course, if you post your face online, it's going to be much easier to find you. So it's about putting barriers to that. Anyway, yeah, I personally prefer the immersion. I like the immersion too. I personally prefer the immersions. I don't really watch a lot of VTubers IRL, but I get the need to do IRL content, because being a live 2D avatar, you're very restricted by the type of content you can do. You can basically only do hand cam or stuff in front of your computer, but like, it'd be cool if one day I could do like a walkathon, or if I could do like a vlog and travel the world and like hang out my chat at the same time, or like take you guys to one of my horseback riding classes. That's the kind of stuff where I'd be like, oh, I would love to be able to do IRL content. So when I think about those things, I understand why some people do it.
Yeah, and it's like, again, this is all about curating your own experience. It's like, again, everyone seems to forget that you can mute words and just entire phrases on Twitter. So you can even mute the entire thing of VTuber versus IRL or immersion break. Then you'll never see those.
Yeah, me, if there's like, usually it's like the spoiled pictures, I just scroll past them, because I know I don't like having my immersion broke, so I just like scroll past it. It's like, whatever.
Yeah. Sayu's street interview. Oh yeah, I love Sayu's street interview.
I just love that, dude. She's so good in Japanese with I was like, after I saw that video, I was like, nah, she needs to come to Japan with us. We need her. We need a translator.
And also, she's so fucking cute too.
She's so cute. Like, her mannerism and everything was so fucking cute.
It's like I don't know Sayu, obviously, and I only catch her when I usually raid out to her after my streams, because we usually stream at about the same time. But it's like, from the little bit that I got to yap with her, you know, post raid, she's so nice. I adore her.
She is so nice. Honestly, I love Sayu. Love her. Why, you very cute. Yeah. But Rima, you broke our immersion with the hoof pick. Oh, that is true. That is true. The muddy hoof pick.
The muddy hoof pick. You gotta at least clean your hoof first.
Yeah, it's just hoofing around.
That shit, and they just easily let themselves get doxxed for whatever reason. And then I'm supposed to feel bad because you got doxxed over something that you could have easily avoided if you just didn't post yourself. It doesn't make a lot of sense. People on the internet are damn detectives. At this point, you should understand that when you really just look at it for 5 seconds. Then you also get people
doxing is bad, but most of the doxes that get leaked, nothing actually happens from it. So
yeah, the key is ignore it.
Yeah, it's a very real fear. It's a very real danger because there can be some bad actors, that take advantage of this information. But sometimes, you can just rationalize yourself and be like, okay, nothing's going to happen out of it. I'm just going to move on if it happens to you. Yeah.
And it's like, he is right. People on the internet are freaking detectives because, it's like, didn't somebody guess where Legal Mindset was just based off of an AC that was behind him?
Wait, what? I didn't know that. Thank God he moves around a lot.
Yeah, people were able to guess where he was based off of the brand of AC that was behind him.
No way.
Yeah. Hell, some people, no one has managed to guess correctly where I am, but they try to guess where I'm from just off of my accent.
Yeah. I mean, same. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, no, people are detective. There's the one video that I stayed up all night to do last night. It's like a secret relationship that got exposed. It got exposed the same way that people find out about Mafu Mafu and Russia, where they correlated some household items. And the VTuber, she didn't even post a photo of her face. She posted a photo of her dog, but the dog was next to a fucking to a couch. And then on somebody else's live stream where they were doing a cooking stream, you could see the same couch in the background. So that's how they figured out that and a bunch of other items. But it's like, people are fucking detective. If they're trying to go full schizo, they'll find it.
Yeah, and it's like, I've said this on Twitter before, but it's like, anything that you post,
anything,
no matter how quickly you take it down, you could take it down 30 seconds later, always assume somebody has archived it and uploaded it onto another website.
Yeah, it sucks. That's what sucks about content creation. It's like, there's a lot of perks, and then there's this downside, and it's like this danger that's always there, always lingering. My issue is some people take doxing as a challenge, which is incredibly unhinged. The whole thing is unhinged. Doxing somebody is unhinged in the first place. Looking for that information, putting it out there. It's just it's a crappy thing to do as a human.
Yeah, and it's like, as a drama tuber myself, I save and archive every single Google Doc that I see. No matter how petty it is, I save it. Or just in case if it's something that blows up. Yeah. I have learned the art of archiving painfully well.
Yeah. Quesonat got swatted. Oh. You know what?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Did he move since then? I mean, XQC used to get swatted all the fucking time, and now he has PTSD from it. Sometimes he can't sleep at night, he'll run into a wall and shit and start screaming. But it's like,
Hi, Elon. How are you? If you want to dox Lum, she's from Chinala, Mexico. Please go there. Yes, go to Mexico. It's okay.
Yeah, totally.
I am terrified. Don't go there. Oh boy, howdy.
Isn't that a very dangerous part of Mexico?
I mean, whoever wants to go there can find out for themselves.
True.
In good company.
No more IRL fan meetups for Camilla.
That you will think, they're an asshole person. Why are they in the company of these people? And it doesn't necessarily matter how much proof you decide to show. It doesn't matter how much evidence that there is stacked up against them and past certain things that they've done. It doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, no one's looking at that. And so at this point, it's like, okay, it's not even the fact that people are just...
I don't know the lore of this
one.
Wait,
what? I don't know the lore of this at all. What?
Huh.
That's 1.2k views. 929 views. How y'all gonna let Elk Sauce get away like this? Well, I think we found the problem. This doesn't have any traction.
Yeah, that it's like this I'll kind of bite on. It's like not this specific situation because I don't know the lore of this
me
one.
neither. I don't know.
But it's like some people will get away with so much because none of the callouts get any traction. Like, apparently there's this one femboy VTuber that's been trying, like, people have been trying to call him out for years.
Oh, really?
But it's never gotten any traction.
Oh, I think I looked at this Google Doc like very briefly, but yeah, it got very little traction. I don't think I was streaming then.
Oh no, it's not the one. I don't think it's the one.
Oh.
No, it's not the one that I sent you. This is another femboy one that actually has evidence against the one himself.
Jeez.
Not like, you know, a Discord server that
yeah,
the creator's 18 plus and there's people 13 in there.
Yes.
But no, this is like this femboy is an actual fucking creep.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'll send you that one later.
Yeah.
Looking at that, and so at this point, it's like, okay, it's not even the fact that people are just ignorant and didn't know. It's the fact that it's like, all right, you absolutely knew, and you just didn't give a shit. And so at that point, it's also doubly so like, yeah, this community or even this space is very much screwed when it comes to the English-speaking side. Pretty much, basically, VTubing has turned into what California is right now. Burnt and cooked with certain spots that's actually pretty decent. That's essentially what VTubing has turned into, at least.
Wait,
more so.
Did he make a California fire joke? Burnt and
Burnt and cooked with some spots that are okay.
Damn.
The west side than anything. And hell, I would even argue the companies now suck more now than they used to, because now it's like Niji-san comes literally through every day with some bull. Then you get certain other companies doing weird decision making or being a part of weird things, and it's like, what is this? Who put the crack on the table and made you sniff that shit? We ain't asked for all that. And that's just kind of how it is. And then for myself, it's like, oh, it's no wonder why I basically gave up on trying to find, you know, other VTubers, people to talk to. Now, granted, if you are somebody that just want to come through, want to chat, want to, you know, do a video together or something like that, and you're just a VTuber, welcome aboard. I got no issues with you as long as you're not a problematic asshole. That's literally all there is to it. But honestly, trying to chase down, trying to, you know, interact with other people, trying to get into that type of category again, that's the part of it that I gave up in 2023. Essentially, that's why I said that whole year was like, you know what, I'm not gonna try to, you know, go after anybody to try to talk to them or anything like that, because at that point you come to me, because that's just how it is when it comes down to it. And yeah, I feel like that was a pretty decent.
It's like, I think a lot of people are starting to get into this mindset because of how much, like, people will stir up drama for literally the most petty shit. Because I get that exhaustion, because why try to reach out to people and say that one person gets, like, accidentally slighted at for one inconsequential comment. And then they're like, oh, well, here's a call-out document for this person, and blah, 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 blah. And half the time, people don't actually read Google Docs. We can confirm this for a lot of things.
True.
And it's like, I get the exhaustion, but sometimes you just gotta take a little break from reaching out to people and then maybe try again, or let the people like come to you naturally. Like, find a common interest, and you don't have to take them on as friends right away, because friendship is a very fickle thing.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things that come with the territory of content creation, because unfortunately, you do figure out that there are bad actors who just want to use you, but there's not a lot of them. It's like, they're the very loud minority in terms of people in the space.
Yes. It's hard when you're starting out, you're like, you have a very low following, to reach out and find other people. Like, I remember when I was just starting to play League of Legends, I wanted to find like other people in the League of Legends community to play with, so, you know, I could learn the game and stuff, and like I could not find a single person. It was so fucking hard. So it's difficult. And yeah, I don't know what's the best play for it, but like he said, I think letting people come to you is probably the best. I mean, it depends if you're a content creator or not. If you're not a content creator, I think like joining groups where you have common interest is nice. Like if you're a fan of Rima, for example, then you would join the Discord, and there's like hangouts going on in the voice channels every single day. You know, the same people show up all the time, regulars of the Discord. There's like micro communities that get formed within communities. Say you're a fan of Matara, you're probably gonna bond with other Matara fans, for example, and things like that.
Yeah, it's like this is one thing that I personally never expected with my little Discord server, because it's like, you know, I just made the Discord so then people who watch me just kind of have somewhere to hang out.
Yeah.
But I've never expect people to actually just sit there and play games in VC.
I love that. Isn't it nice?
Taking their own time out of the day, and I'm like, you guys really like hanging out here?
Yeah,
what?
I think it's cute. I love that.
And like that's why I started doing like weekly movie nights, or like we just sit and watch an entire season of anime in one go. We did that with Goblin Slayer for 2 weeks. We did the first season of Goblin Slayer, then we watched the movie in the second season, and then we watched Skeleton Knight in Another World last week. That was really fun.
We're gonna watch Kamasutra? No. Kamasuga? Wait, it's an anime about being isekai. It's like a parody of an isekai. Konosuba. Konosuba, not Kamasutra.
Kamasutra.
No. We're gonna watch Konosuba, no false advertising, on Sunday. And people have been telling me to watch this anime for so long, because they say that like my villainous persona is kind of like the characters in it. The characters are assholes, that's why. And they're like the Lulu.
Well, one of these days we got to get you to watch 1997 Berserk anime.
Oh wow, okay, yeah.
It's like it only covers the Golden Age arc, but not even the entire Golden Age arc. But it's still so good. It's like, because I told you that I was reading Berserk with my YouTube members, and they fucking loved it. Yeah. And I just recently caught up with it, and it's like I cried so much. And like more people than I expected just tuned into just those member streams, because they're like, we got a Berserk virgin here. Let's watch her suffer.
Nice. I have like the 2 first volumes. I think that's gonna be the next like manga I start. You think like starting with reading the manga is a good start?
Yes, because now we're reading Roadside Picnic, and then after that I'm going to be starting the Lord of the Rings series. So we're going to be reading The Hobbit, then the 3 Lord of the Rings books, and then reading the Silmarillion and Unfinished Tales.
Man, I want to reread some of the Lord of the Rings just for the prose. Prose was so good.
And I think after Lord of the Rings, we're going to be reading the Iliad and the Odyssey.
Oh, nice. These are good books, yeah.
Just essentially my YouTube members' perks is just book club.
Oh, you just
get to have a book club.
That's so cool. We should, you know what? I was like, there's book clubs. What about manga clubs? We should start a manga club. Everybody reads the same. Yeah, but everybody in my Discord likes the slice of life animes, and I like the shonens. I'm like just a degenerate weeb.
I mean, Berserk has a little bit of everything. That's just, if you're happy for too long, it smacks you down, spits on you, and says no more happiness for a little bit.
Yes, I love that.
So yeah, I think you'll really like it.
Happy people. All right, let's
decision to a point. But when it comes down to it, though, because majority of people are now in like click groups, and you know, again, you have to do so much ass kissing just to get somewhere, and it's not fun. It's genuinely not fun, especially when you've been doing this as long as I've been doing this shit for 5+ years. It's not fun. At this point, you're just playing the underdog story, and you just want to get to the end. Like, this shit has been difficult for 5 years, honestly, just off rip. Now I gotta add this extra element to it. I'd rather not. Do you not know what the recording space I have at this point? Look, hold on, I'm gonna show you a picture of the recording space. This is where I record at.
Oh
literally,
my god.
Cluttered up ass room. You think I want to record in this space? Hell no. I gotta deal with cold ass temperatures, hot ass rooms in the summer. Shit ain't fun. Look at this bullshit up here. What happened to the damn ceiling?
Jesus.
I don't understand. see the
What happened to the
roof,
ceiling?
basically. Why is that a thing? So you get the dang point. At this point, mostly from myself, at this point, I just want to see success come through in some shape and form. Doesn't matter for the most part where it comes from. So
I get that feeling when you've been trying content creation for a long time, on and off. It's hard. It's very difficult.
I think it's one of those things where you just need to find your niche.
Yeah, I think with that video though, like I haven't seen what else he's done on his channel in terms of content, but I think this kind of video for him, this is probably going to be a great start, and I could see him growing a lot from doing these.
It's like I looked at some of the videos that he's done and stuff. It's like I honestly think he would be good with a little more like commentary stuff. Because he's done like anime reviews, manga reviews, and
super
stuff. But
saturated.
like,
it's hard.
Yeah. And it's like people love, unfortunately, people love the VTuber drama.
Yes, they do.
But it's like, especially getting like the opinion of someone who is on the smaller end of the VTuber stuff instead of hearing like the opinions of people who are already large and established. I love you, Rima. Some people like hearing
large
the
and
opinions
established. Yeah, no, but I get it. It's the opinion of like an indie creator. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, I don't know, he just needs to find his niche.
Yeah.
And this is definitely like a little rant video, which is like everyone needs to rant, everyone needs to vent every so often.
Yeah.
But sometimes you get that post-rant clarity, and then you're like, oh, I know what I need to do now.
Like talking about the making anime and mangas videos, because I was actually considering repurposing my Rima Investigate channel to that, because I've been really into mangas and animes, and sometimes like I kind of just want to share that with other people. But if you do a video on a manga or anime, it's gotta be like the best fucking video you've ever seen on that. It's gotta be detailed, understanding, polished, like it's gotta be everything, because it's such a saturated market. And a lot of the video, if you look at the anime channels, it's gonna be the views will never be consistent. It's like you have one video, it gets like, I don't know, a few hundred views, and the other video like super blows up and it gets like 100K more views. So you're like, oh my god, my next video is gonna be so good. You put so much time and effort in it, and then it flops. It's really like hit or miss.
Yeah, it's like I personally I can't say much about edited content, because besides my Dustborn supercut, which is like I think my only edited content on my video, like on my stuff that's uploaded video wise, the rest is literally just me yapping, and then right after I'm done recording, I upload it.
Yeah. Any tube in general is just like produced in a lab somewhere. They all say the same thing. Not when remove that skull, remove that emoji from this sentence. Although it's very fitting. Like I watched this. Oh wait, I can't talk about this video because it is kind of spoilers. I watched these videos where this guy like just breaks down every single like fight mechanics in JJK, and it's like the guy is. It's very clean. It's very clear the way he explains it. Like, and he just breaks down every single thing. And there's so many. Or like these one videos from Game of Thrones, and they have multiple millions of views on them. Very simple thumbnail. It's like the true story of Jon Snow, the true story of Tyrion Lannister, and it's all these comparison between book Jon Snow and like TV Jon Snow. And it's so good because you can tell like the author of the video really like they probably read the book multiple times. They had to save passages for the video. They had to watch the TV show multiple times to put this together. They have a deep understanding of the media. It's, oh my god, he probably put so much work in it, but goddamn, those videos pop off.
Yeah, it's like those channels that only upload like twice a year, but then they get tens of millions of views.
Yes, those videos have like 8 million views each. Like they're multiple hours long, and I've enjoyed every single second of it. That's how good they are.
I love like 7+ hour long videos, because then I could just listen to it while I'm at work.
I'll listen. What the fuck? Your work is paying you to watch listen videos.
Well, it's like what? Well, hell, even when I'm driving my forklift, don't tell OSHA. I just have like an earbud in, and then I just listen while I drive around and I load
one
trucks.
earbud, two would be dangerous.
Yeah. Yes.
Be careful.
Oh, it's okay. I have never crashed into anything. If anything, the ones that don't listen to anything crashed into more than I have.
Good to know. Maybe that's the trick. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I watch VTubers on company time. True, I'm all for you guys scamming your employers. Why not?
I mean, that's when I listen to Armchairs VODs when I can't catch them live.
True. He has the voice for it.
You get the damn point. And you think I want to add an extra layer of, gotta kiss up someone's ass and try to eat someone's feet and eat someone's asshole just to basically try
eat someone's feet? I might be down for that.
to get somewhere? Absolutely
Rima,
not.
no.
That is not the extra layer of BS I am willing to go for. There's a lot of things I'm willing to do, but I just don't feel like doing all that, especially when it comes to the Vtuber space. Plus, I'm a guy? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Like, men are already cooked in this space. Like, you're not seeing many male VTubers win outside of the very rare occasion of indie guys and outside the occasion of corporate people. That's like the only people that win, and barely even corporate people get to, win at times. I see more news on the female side than I see on the male side, because the male side for like majority of the time.
But yeah,
I swear, most of the time when I see any posts or news on male VTubers, it's, oh, this guy's a sex pest.
yes.
I'm sorry, men, but you're
True.
It's like, I know plenty of male VTubers that are literally the best people ever.
Yes.
But Twitter doesn't help with the whole call out docs.
It does not help. The male debuff is real.
It is, but it's like there's good ones out there.
There is.
But it's like no one it's like, it sucks because no one wants to trust them, or like there are people who will literally not watch other VTubers if there's a male on stream, because male on stream is a real thing apparently. There's other female VTubers who will flat out deny collabing with male in any capacity.
Oh, I know corpos that they just not allowed to collab with males. Yeah, it's the same thing as when people are like, oh, if there's a VTuber doing an IRL stream or posting their photos, it's like an immersion break for me. I think for most of them, it's an immersion break for them. And then the step above that is that they have a complete meltdown because it's a breach of trust. But for most people, for most of the unicorns, I think it's just like immersion break and they just don't like it. That's not why they watch this content for. So they get annoyed when it happens.
It's like, this is why I'm happy because when I was still starting out, so I'm happy. I was clear and concise that 1, I will collab with males, and 2, I have my boyfriend on stream with me sometimes, and half the time they like him better than they like me.
Oh, wait. You have a boyfriend, Lumi?
Yeah, I did.
Alright, sorry, Lumi. Sorry, we can't collab anymore. I thought you were single.
It's okay. Hey, I can still flirt with females. It's fine. Hey, girl, what's up?
Like the meme, like, happy for you, but unfollowed.
Happy for you, but unfollows, blocks, mutes. I still flirt with my girlfriends because, friendly flirting is always fun between the ladies.
Yeah, VTubing is a female-dominated space, but you know what? In all the space I've ever been, that's been the only female-dominated space, so I'm not too mad about that. I do want my boys to have their limelights. I mean, the first few people I've collabed with were boys. But everything else online has mostly been male-dominated so far, and even IRL at my work, it's also been male-dominated, so it's like, you know what? I'll take it, If it changes, it changes. But, and everybody, that is fine, but is the boyfriend single?
Rima, get off. We want to see the boyfriend instead.
What? Like that clown who sent me a DM about an indie having a BF. Yeah, it's like, who cares?
Hi, Azahara.
Boyfriend, exactly, Azahara.
Boyfriend. Yeah. LOL, Lumi. Next Lumi cast, bring Moose Man on.
Who's Moose Man?
My boyfriend, because he has a Moose Man. He has a Moose Man avatar.
Oh, okay. He's a moose.
He's from Alaska, so it fit.
Wow. You went all the way there to find him?
Yes, I hunted him down. I'm like, I like you. You're coming with me.
Yeah, you're the huntress. Yeah. Like our team is.
Moose Man sounds like a good man. He is. He makes good food. He makes good food.
He's a moose that's almost like a horse. No, it's not. Imagine living in a cold region like Alaska. I know, right? Who would live in a cold region? That's so lame.
I know, right?
Yeah, like Canada or something. That's so lame.
Doesn't even exist. And that's when I barely see VTuber news just in general. Even when I was looking at VTuber news, like a lot of the time back then, I don't see shit about them, right? The only time I've seen something about it was like, oh, all male VTubers are perverts. That's
what he said.
It. And after that, I haven't seen shit. I haven't seen literally anything. So what happened to the male VTuber population? They're dead. They're basically dead. Cooked up alive like Kane was hitting his entrance back in WWF. That's how it was.
I asked my male friends why it's so hard to be a male VTuber, because I genuinely don't get it. Like, some of them are extremely talented. Like my friend Cloto, he's like one of the best singers I've ever heard, man. He's so good, and he's such a chill guy, and he's like lively on his streams and stuff, but it's just like, I don't know why. It's just harder. Everything else is just like, it's like your numbers are deboosted. I don't really understand why.
There's some male VTubers that have some killer ass designs that's not just like, sorry, not throwing shade, basic Demon Boy number 68. It's like hell, even the it's like, you see that Mythos debuted their new male gen, right?
Yes. Now, I got baited because I thought they were all females.
I thought they were going to be all female. Well,
yeah.
I thought they were going to be all female.
Yeah, I should have known.
Like, they're going to gender bend all of them.
Yeah, because the girls have male names, so it makes sense that the guys have female names. But yeah, it's not like, even for me, I think I watch, in terms of VTubers, my preference is definitely just to watch female VTubers, because I think they're cute. And that's mostly it. I think they're cute. Actually, that's my reason. My reason stopped there. But yeah.
I wish I had more time to watch more VTubers, because the only ones that I watch are you, Armchair, Sayu.
Yeah, I'll tune into my friends' streams, or
Hermes.
Like, if it's some kind of informational thing, then I feel like the gender matters less. Like Parrot and Nuzagi, they're YouTubers first and VTubers second.
Yeah. But it's like, I think I'm starting to have a new favorite male VTuber, because the one who plays as Aphrodite, he is a Warhammer nerd. So I instantly was like, I like you. And he's excited for Kingdom Come Deliverance too. And I'm like, I really like you. So
that's cool.
He's fun.
Maybe I should tune in then. Yeah, there was one of the three models that was like really good looking. I was like, damn.
And also, it helps that he has a narrator voice. He has that voice to where he can read you stories and you'll fall asleep.
Oh yeah. Like Armchair has like a really good like radio voice, for example. That's OP.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta love that radio voice. It's like, I think that's why I can like listen to Armchair for hours on end, is because it's like he pulls in your attention. You just want to listen to what he says. Even if he uses big words I don't understand. It's like, yes, keep going. I totally understand.
Yeah, I wish I had the podcast voice. Yeah, man, why can't we have the podcast voice? Okay,
because that's the one male buff they have is the podcast voice.
True, and they have the accents too, man.
Yeah.
What do you mean Parrot has a female model? Clueless. True. And he's getting his model soon, I think, finally. And now Nuzagi has a female model too.
Wait, are you saying that Parrot is actually a man? Oh, no, I'm just kidding.
And then you have to also deal with, once again, the click groups with their Orochimaru tactics, the snake people, basically.
I've heard a lot about that, like other people telling me about drama like that, or talking to somebody else, and they basically like keep logs on you in archives and stuff.
Yeah.
I think for me, like, yes, you could, I mean, okay, there's a certain degree of being worried that you can have, but I think I've decided, I've chosen to live my life as if, I guess, those people don't exist, because you can either choose to be on the fence and on the defense all the time of everybody, but that kind of just makes it so whatever hurt you would get being betrayed, in your mind, you're already getting betrayed 24/7. So I'm like, why would I choose to live like this? So I choose to give everybody a chance instead.
Yeah, it's like, I understand why some people feel the need to like, oh, I need to warn this person about this person. It's like, unless it's for very specific, egregious things like them actually doing criminal behavior.
Yeah.
Unless it starts piling up and then I have to start talking about them on my podcast. I don't care.
Yeah, I try to be open-minded about people. For sure, sometimes, I mean, I don't know. I feel like if you are out there and you're saving logs on somebody because in your like blackmail, because you need to build a blackmail folder, that's just something that I would never do. So I guess I kind of just lack the imagination, or I just can't put myself in those people's shoes, because I would never even think about doing this. So it's hard for me to picture people that behave like this, because it's an abnormal behavior. Come on, let's face it. It's got to be abnormal. This can't be the norm. It cannot be the norm. I refuse to believe it.
It's like, it's weird that people will stalk others for every single bad thing, whether if it's inconsequential or not. They'll just add it to any like call out doc that might come up in like 6 years.
Yeah, I mean, if no one can survive a scrutinizing every single thing that I've ever said. Like, for sure there's something out of context that could sound bad or that could look bad.
I mean, I've already seen someone try to...
Yeah, it's not the norm, but
about you.
About what?
About you.
What the fuck?
I'm sure we are all very aware of Bint.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, these docs. Yeah. I've been on a couple hit lists like that, or blacklist, whatever. Yeah. I don't know how to call them. Lists, just lists.
Just cringe.
I don't really care. I don't really care. For me, if it's somebody that I don't know, their opinion doesn't weight as much for me. If it's like a friend that's like, what you did was really bad, that I really disagreed with it, then I will care more. Like, I'll be like, oh shit, because this person knows me, they know who I stand for, what I stand for, and then they're telling me that they disagree with something I did, and I'll be like, okay, I'm listening. But if it's somebody that already disliked me, and then they're telling me like, oh, you did this and that, it's like, whatever, man, you don't know me, you didn't care, so whatever.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know, people are absolutely insane. Like the dude that put together that Niji Sanji hit list.
Oh, that was funny. That was
hilarious.
Especially the fact that it came out on like New Year's Eve, and on New Year's Eve, when I was out there surrounded by love, by my family, by everybody, and people on the street would come up to us and they'd be like, man, you guys are beautiful. And I was cheering. People like legit strangers were like lifting their glass for me and for my friends and stuff, because they just loved our energy. And I'm like, wow, this person, they spent their New Year's Eve alone crafting this 20-page plus document. I'm like, I felt pity for them. I was like, this person must be really miserable and sad. Like, what kind of person would do that? That's like, so sad.
It's like, I remember I sent it to you and you're like, I'm too drunk to care. And I'm like, I love you. Continue.
It was, sorry, it wasn't 20 page. It was over 200 page long. I forgot a zero. They spent like 3 months working on it. Yeah.
It was, I remember I was just hanging out in my server with my server members and stuff. And just like having a good time, and then just hanging out with the boyfriend and the kiddo and stuff. It's just having a good time.
I didn't even open it. I'm like, I don't care. I don't really know I'm sure I have an idea of what's in it. I don't care. I was like, I'm living my best life. But that's the main advice that people give when dealing with internet negativity. They say, have empathy. So, think of the person that's writing like a fucking, 3-page long comment on your video. Do you really think this person is happy, like with themselves? Do you really think they're good with themselves? No, probably not. Like, when was the last time you wrote like a long ass schizo comment on somebody's video? Never. So it's like, when I rationalize myself like that, and I realize that, then with some of this, everything makes sense. Everything makes sense.
Yeah, it's like just the best you can do. Ignore, feel sorry for them. Like, I'm sorry your life is like this, and then move on.
Yeah, enough empathy to imagine, but not enough to care is a great way to deal with stuff like this. Hi, Armchair.
Hi, Armchair. We were just talking about you and how much we love your voice.
Yeah. Excessive empathy is real? What does that mean?
I've heard that term before. I forgot about it.
Kind of how you got to deal with stuff, because you get certain people that come in your circles basically thinking that they're all good and well, but the moment something happens, or they don't like something that you just did, or you don't agree with them on something, or something of the sort like that, as you can possibly make up a scenario in your head, and it probably will be right, they'll basically abandon you quick, hard as hell, and that's basically about it. Like, that's just how the nature, again, of the Western VTubing side basically goes. Where the Eastern side, I've seen multiple times where different YouTubers got together to help each other out, or basically, chill in some shape and form, and, did like nice fun group community things together. And that side looks mad fun. I wish I understood the language a bit more, trying to, when it comes down to it, because it's just like, yeah, that side looks mad fun and people enjoy their time. On the Eastern side, that's fun. Western side, no one cares about that. We basically have our small little groups.
When he talks about Eastern, is he talking about East Coast?
No, Japanese.
Oh, okay.
It's like, okay. I think he has his timeline curated to where he doesn't see anything negative on the Eastern VTubing side. Because again, your timeline is curated off of what you interact with.
It's other herds. They have their own sets of problems.
Yeah. And it's like, yes, I get that there's some people in like really any community, whether it's English side, Japanese side, or any other VTuber space. As soon as you don't, like, some people are just so volatile to where if you disagree with them on one thing, they will throw you under the bus. Unfortunately, there are people like that. But it's like, I've been lucky enough to surround myself with friends who, like, we have differing opinion on things. We yap about it. We shake hands and say, that was a good talk.
Yeah.
It's good to have people around you who have different opinions. You don't want to be in an echo chamber or just be surrounded by toxic positivity, because that is a whole nother thing that I could probably yap about for quite some time, but that's a subject for another time.
Yeah, I agree. I can relate with this guy's stream with the people I've had this. Okay, so I actually had this conversation with like other commentary creators, and I do feel like a lot of the people that are like, oh my god, negativity is all I'm seeing. All I'm seeing is negative videos and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, I do think that's your timeline though, or that's your For You page, and you're probably curating it that way, because I'm not seeing those. Like, my For You page is all like Sukuna Russian voice actors and shit, and like Gojo lookalike contest. It's like, okay, maybe that's a you problem.
it's like I have an alternate Twitter and stuff to where, like, you know, I'm disconnected from, like, you know, all the drama that I have to, you know, put into my bookmarks for later to see if I want to talk about it.
Yeah.
But on my alt Twitter, it's like it's all nice stuff. It's art, it's clips of various different anime, manga panels, all this stuff. So it's like sometimes you just have to make an alt Twitter to where you can curate to the things you want to see rather than the things that you want to see for content.
Yeah, and I think some people say they make lists. I haven't tried that. I mean, for me, Twitter, I just I try to like stay on top of like news and stuff. But like, for example, just you know, I started following some Blue Exorcist accounts because I love that manga and I wanted to know more about it. Now my feed is all Blue Exorcist stuff. Like, it only takes you doing one step into a direction of something that you do enjoy looking like, that you're like, the algorithm's just gonna start showing you a bunch of things like that.
Yeah, it's like ever since I finished Berserk, my timeline's been full of Berserk stuff, and I'm like, yes, I can look at this without spoilers. This feels great.
Yeah. Oh, the spoilers are awful.
Yes, which is why I don't look up anything related to something I don't know and I'm actively reading until I'm caught up.
Oh my god, I made the mistakes of sometimes when I'm reading a manga, I'm like, oh, I have a question about this part. And every single time I've Googled the question, I got spoiled. I'm like, once I even landed on the character wiki, and that was the worst idea. Why would you ever go on a character wiki from a manga you haven't finished? Don't do what I did, guys. I was stupid. Thankfully, I have a very short, like, I have an extremely short memory. Like, I am actually like fish-brained. So by the time I got to that part in the manga, I had already forgotten the spoilers. So God bless my tiny brain.
Yeah, it's like, what they said, assume the answer later, or ask somebody you know who has read it already.
Smart.
Be like, hey, what about this? And it's like, oh, well,
smart. Yes.
And that's essentially about it. No one can dominate the space or dominate the world, essentially. Besides us, anybody else that comes through, they basically have to eat our shit like it's basically like a damn, you know, college frat. Like, what's that thing called when they try to get people into the group or whatever? That type of thing. And essentially, that's kind of how it is. And it's like, bruh, not every single person is like that. Not every single person in every single group is like that. But a lot of the time, you will.
What do you mean? What does he mean? Like what?
I think he's saying that some groups will basically put others through a hazing period, like how college.
What's a hazing period? Like the challenges and stuff?
I think kind of similar to how like sororities and frats do hazing.
Ugh. Wait, that's so lame.
It's like, again, I don't know what the hell he's seeing on his timeline, but I haven't seen any VTuber groups.
It's probably
that are like
some
that.
of his lived experiences.
Yeah.
We'll
So like
shit.
like an initiation period, kind of.
Yeah.
And it triple sucks for people like me to call shit out like this, because basically all this does when I call people out or basically bring this to people's attention is essentially put a brand risk warning for a lot of those people. Even though I'm like, yo, if you never did anything or you never really was on any type of timing, I'm perfectly fine. We ain't got to deal with any type of brand risk at all. Like, I'm the least brand risk person that's gonna cause devastation to you possible if you literally done anything. If you literally haven't done anything. That's literally how it will go. But if you did something, of course I'm gonna call you out, because people had enough of BS for enough lifetimes, honestly. Like, we already gotta see enough stupid ass people just make weird ass decisions within the space of fiction and all that type of stuff. The last thing I want to see is more people making dumbass decisions within the realm of fiction and, you know, characters and stuff like that when it comes down to it. Especially when you get something of a content creation type of category that obviously people put a lot of stake into, that honestly, with one drama could dead ass ruin their whole ass careers and basically their whole livelihoods. Like, very much so. That shit is definitely on the table, and it's not fun to lose that shit whatsoever.
I'll pause for a second.
And that is kind of why
I think I know what he might be talking about in terms of like people labeling others as a brand risk. I think he might be referring to like lolly VTubers. Because there are people who will refuse to hang around lolly VTubers.
Yeah.
So it's like that I get, and that I kind of like, empathize with when it's like, oh yeah, we can't let you hang out with us because you have a lolly model because X, Y, and Z. I hope that stigma kind of dies out in the future, but
me too. But we need more education for that.
Yeah,
or we need more media literacy. It's not going in the right direction right now.
Yeah.
The dude has a bad experience, thinks the entire Western scene is like that. Sad, but that isn't happening everywhere. Yeah, like somebody else said, it only takes like one bad person to sour your whole experience, though. It's kind of like you can be on the fence about everybody and never get hurt, or you can make like tons of great friends, and then you have one person that screws you over. So it's a risk. It's a risk. You have to decide if this is a manageable risk for you. Me, I feel like there's some people that I talk to, and they're very focused on what other people think about them. They're like, oh, they hate the kind of people that does content like us, blah, blah. And I feel like whenever I talk about them, it's like, then I get, I overthink stuff. I get worried about reaching out. I'm like, oh, I don't think this person is cool with me. But when I do actually talk to people, and when people reach out to me, it's always positive. They're always like, I'm a fan of your content. I love your thumbnails. So, what you hear from other people, what you hear online isn't always the reality. That's what I figured out. And I was like, you know what? I think I'd rather be blissfully ignorant about like all the small things that people say. Also, a lot of people will judge you before meeting you, but when they meet you and you make a good impression, then you break through all their prejudice. And that's also something you can do. A lot of people, they will give a second chance once they feel they're like, okay, you're a cool person. So
yeah, and it's like, because I've been on a couple other podcasts that are like, just IRL streamers and everything. And when I was on, it was the first time that they've ever interacted with a VTuber. And then they're like, man, I gotta watch more VTubers if they're like you. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you're nice.
Yeah, loom. But you're also showing them a bunch of weird shit.
Well, yes, but that's their own problem.
Yeah.
Again, I went the route that I basically did, was essentially just be like, you know what? I'm just basically like those people that's like, oh, you're going through a rough time right now. I'm with you in spirit. That's essentially kind of where I'm at right now. Because I'm just like, yeah, I'm basically just VTubing in spirit. I'm a Foxtuber, but a Foxtuber in spirit. Because
he's a Foxtuber too. You hear that, chat?
At this point, I don't care if I get the name into, VTubing. Like, I don't really care. If at this point, like, if some random VTuber came through and just, like, prop me up in some shape and form to actually be successful, cool, amazing. At that point, that'd be cool, right? But do I care for that type of title? Like, am I aiming for that? Absolutely not. At this point, it's just like, yo, I'm just trying to find some way, any damn way, to kind of reach the island of relevancy like I'm Roman Reigns. That's essentially what I'm trying to see at this point, because it's been 5 years. Number one. Number two, this underdog story is tiring as hell. It has been. And number three, I would like to not record in a cold ass room like I am right now. It is 30 degrees. Shit ain't fun. And when it comes down to it, there's also planes that likes to fly over by. So I had to deal with loud ass planes and then stop recording. And that's why audio feels weird sometimes. You wanna know also why you feel and hear sometimes creaks in the background a lot of times when I record and whatever? It's because of this bum ass room. That's why.
I mean, you could
hear that?
You could record from a closet, like with those little like fuzzy mics.
Yeah, you can always put up.
He doesn't have his VTuber model or his face cam, so you record somewhere else where you're comfortable, and you put the voice on top of the video. No.
Yeah, and it's like I've seen a lot of people like hang up blankets.
Yeah.
To like noise suppression and everything. You can You can get some foam. You know, you can makeshift all of it.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to content creation, like he's talking about a lot of, I don't think he expects it, but he mentioned like having another big VTuber come in and prop you up. The reality is, and I think a lot of people don't understand that, but raids and stuff like that and networking, it can only weight so much in the balance of you getting like bigger. At the end of the day, you can't rely on somebody else's community. You really need to just go in and carve in your own spot, your own place, and have people gravitate to you instead. I was friends with a lot of like large streamers. One of them used to average like 2,000 viewers, and he's like, Rima, I could raid you, but really like the raid, it's not really gonna change much. At the end of the day, if these viewers don't translate to regular viewers for you, the raid isn't as impactful as people think. And there's this culture when it comes to streaming and on Twitch where people put so much importance on raids and stuff, but it really only goes a certain way. Like if you two communities have a lot of overlapping things, then there is like a transferable audience, but most of the time they don't.
Yeah, it's like words please come out of my mouth. What I've learned through like, well, at least my personal experience, sometimes you need to have a larger streamer on, well, specifically YouTube, kind of hold you up, shake you around and be like, look at this thing, like what Arch did with me. It's like when he came across my stream, I was still like only having maybe 2 to 10 viewers on my stream, and he was like, hey, you seem interesting. I'm like, really? And he's like, yeah, come on the Archcast. I'm like, okay.
Oh wait,
and
that's how he found you?
Yeah, he just came across my Stellar Blade stream one day, and he was like, hey, if you can beat this boss before I have to go, I'll give you $100. I beat the boss, he gave me money, and then he was like, do you want to come on the Archcast? I'm like, I don't know who you are, but sure. And yeah, now it's just history from there. And he's helped me expand my audience a lot. And it's like, now I have a lot of, audience crossover with him and all that. And I've gotten a lot of opportunities since then. Went on Side Scrollers, met a few other IRL streamers that are like, hey, you want to come on our podcast? I'm like, yeah, sure. It was great.
That's so cool. Actually, I love that. Oh, that's really wholesome. This is the Lum Arch lore. True, but having more eyes on you can't hurt. Oh yeah, having more eyes on you can't hurt. That's why I always try to raid somebody at the end of the stream. It's not because I expect a shout out or I expect something from them. Actually, I usually never stick around for the raids, even though my mods think I should. They're like, Rima, you just raided somebody for hundreds of viewers. You should probably type something. I'm like, nah, they can enjoy the viewers. I'm going out to eat. It's cool. I don't ask for anything in return because it's just in terms of spending 5 years though doing content creation, I feel like he views this as this kind of sunk cost fallacy thing where, oh my god, I've spent so much time into it and it hasn't paid off yet. But I do truly think that every experience in life, it will serve you somewhere else. Like I've had like my breakthrough last year in 2024. Before that, I was on and off content creation. Sometimes my content popped off, sometimes it did less well. I moved around a lot from game to game. But the reason why, there was a reason, right, why it never really took off. And now I feel like I had more eyes on me, but I had all the tools to keep them on me. So it was like a crossroad. There's this expression of like, what is it? It's like, luck is where experience meets preparation. That's what it is. and it's like this perfect crossroad of everything. And this is where you're gonna blow up. It's like when you go to the gym, you're like, man, I've been going to the gym for 5 years and I haven't lost like any fucking weight. I've been wasting my time. Why am I doing this? Well, no, you haven't lost weight, but you've learned discipline. You've learned how to be consistent. That's a transferable skill.
Yeah, and it's like you can put all of your energy into one thing, but you don't adjust the things around you. It's like you can go to the gym every day for a few hours a day, but then you don't change your diet. That's not really going to do anything to help you.
Yeah. Thanks for calling me out, Lumi. But yeah, no.
Rima, you need to learn how to cook. Stop ordering DoorDash.
True. My wallet will thank me.
It's like... Put on your throne like a fucking Costco membership so you can buy meat in bulk and then you can meal prep.
Thank you, professional gentlemen. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Luck is opportunity plus preparation. I think it's experience plus preparation. Yeah, luck. It is opportunity. Luck is where opportunity meets preparation. It's where knowing how to fix a car helps you when you happen upon a broken down millionaire's car. Shut up, shrimp.
But it's like, you know, before I did VTubing, I did do like narration and stuff when I was a teenager and everything. I did I know, cringy as fucking hell. I did creepypasta narrations back in like 2012 to 2016 with a whole separate persona and everything. But I met a lot of amazing fucking people. I still talk with these people on this account because my Twitter account, before I completely scrubbed it and erased any old names on it, used to be my old like content creation account. So it's like I had a little bit of experience at that point, but it's like, you know, I took what I could from there. I got some advice from the people that I knew, and now I am a fish online.
Yeah. Hi, Allison. Nice. Glad to have you catch a stream too. Yeah, I think it's like when I had my first live stream of 2024. My very first live stream had like 4,000 live viewers. But if I had like zero experience prior to streaming, like all my other failed years of being a live streamer came in handy there because I had a bunch of eyes on me. If I didn't deliver, then it wouldn't have stuck, right? So that's what I mean about, you know, luck is opportunity meets preparation. Same with, I mean, the reason why I blew up is my channel was already doing well. I had some good videos, some good breakout videos. There were agencies interested in me to sponsor me and stuff. But I had just released like that Niji Sanji video. Niji Sanji was not something that was controversial back then. I was extremely anxious about releasing that video. I was like, they're gonna take down my channel. I'm gonna get like harassed off the internet. But I was like, fuck it, I gotta do this. This is what I believe. I made a really good video. People enjoyed it, and then the next day, the Selene Gate happened. So it was like, it was super lucky, but it's like the video was there. It was already prepared. That's what I mean. It's like luck meets preparation. Boom. It creates this like a chemical explosion.
Yeah, it's like, some people, it takes a little bit to get that hook on your channel.
Yeah.
And it happens sooner for some than others. Unfortunately, that's just how the ball rolls and all that.
Yeah,
it's some things of mine, I don't expect to, you know, break more than 100 views, but like, what was it? The very short Evil Toaster TLDR video that I did, it got like caught hook in the algorithm. It was like one of the top videos. If you searched Evil Toaster, it would just show up in like the top 3. I'm like, okay, well, there we go.
Yeah. No, and people probably appreciate that TLDR because that Google Doc was way too fucking long. But yeah, Beer Master, I believe that. I don't remember who said that, but apparently people who feel lucky in life are better at seeing opportunities. Sorry for the lack of source. It goes the other way too. Like if you're always saying that you're oh, I'm unlucky, I'm a loser, and all of that, then it's almost like a self-fulfilled prophecy. I'm pretty sure there's studies on that. I would cook for you if you ask and more. Bro, you don't even draw for me. You say my model's too complicated.
I don't think your model's complicated. Just draw a very accurate IRL horse, slap a dress on there.
No, Lumi! Stop it, you're giving them ideas.
Or just Photoshop the outfit on an actual horse.
Nonsense. But my point is, when it comes down to just this topic overall, is that it's like, when it comes to the VTubing space, in 2025, is it really worth, like, trying to make a name for yourself in that space? If you try, and if you want to, I'm not gonna sit here and say it's impossible, because nothing is impossible, right? But when it comes down to it...
Oh wait, that was Adam Alec. That's not Sir Tortillas. My bad. Well, I do like tortillas, so...
Tortillas are very good, especially if you make them homemade.
Yes, so good.
It's going to be an insanely hard-ass time, because basically everybody kind of got their people that they want to watch. Everybody got their, content creators for a certain thing that they want to, watch and see. But at this point, it's like, trying to score that level is gonna be a difficult ass road.
It is.
And you might have an easier time if you're a female and if you're just, have the high level editing skills and over editing that people like to have in their videos a lot of the time and all that stuff.
No, you can do perfectly fine with a video like this, slap gameplay on it. Dude, there's something so hypnotic about this gameplay, by the way. I'm like hypnotized by it throughout the whole video.
And it's like, not everyone likes highly edited content.
No.
A lot of the people who watch me do not like highly edited content. I put out a poll saying, hey, for my Yap videos, do you want these edited, or do you just want me to upload them like normal? And they're like, no editing. I'm like, okay, perfect. Saves me time and money.
Yeah, no, for real. You can totally, all you need is good commentary.
And also, I agree. We need more VTuber fans. It's like the VTuber space in terms of like viewers, it kind of self-cannibalizes itself because the only people who are watching VTubers are other VTubers.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm happy that Arch picked me up and said, look at this fish, because not all of them are VTuber fans. And this is why I'm happy that I dragged you by the ankles saying, hey, look I have a horse here, Arch, can we bring her on?
True. And then he's just keeping me on because every time I show up, it produces a windfall of money for him. No, I really have a lot of fun on the Archcast, not gonna lie.
It's fun that you can just kind of let your hair down and be like, okay, let's talk about not VTuber stuff. This is nice.
It's true that I find that a lot of the VTubers audience are also people trying to make it into the content creation side, and it makes it so that they're almost like, it's like, I feel like a lot of them, they're not actually enjoying the content for the content. They're going into these communities or going into that VTubers chat because they're trying to network, but as a fan or audience member. So it feels less genuine, I think, or it feels like they're probably going to be the ones that are not going to stick around, or they will be disappointed if the other person or the VTuber they're watching isn't, propping them up. It's kind of like, they think that if I keep putting coins into this machine, something will come up at one point, but it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, it's like, I could also see it as like some people watching others to basically study and see what works. See what they can incorporate into their own stuff, but granted, that's content creation overall.
I mean, that's
where
fine.
You watch your competition and you see what you can, add to yourself. But Don't forget, everyone who wants to do content creation, don't do an exact copy. See how you can put your own spin to it, because otherwise people will just say, oh, you're just copying this person verbatim.
Yeah. And sometimes I think finding your voice is a little bit difficult. Like, what does Rima actually sound like? And at first, when you're going to start exploring content creation, you're going to start by imitating other people, but eventually you do have to find like your voice, your personality. Like, what does Rima sound like? What would Loom say here? And it takes a little bit of like retrospect too, like learning to listen to yourself and hear yourself. It's difficult, but you got to do a lot of trials and error. But you got to start. That's the beginning. You just start somewhere. Just start. Not tomorrow, today.
I have an easy time of getting there, but at the very same time, it's still just like, it's a fight. It's definitely going to be a fight. How do I know? Because bitch, I've been fighting for 5 years. So it's been one hell of a fight. But for me personally, at this point, it's just like I would rather just get it on my own merit of success and things of sort like that, in whatever way that I do it, versus just like, you know, trying to be like someone else or copying someone else. And that doesn't really work for you either, because copying doesn't really work to a high degree, and then obviously you're gonna get people that call you out on that type of stuff, and it's not gonna be a fun time either, right? And then people might come to you for one thing and not like a whole bunch of other things that, you know, people look to other people for. And that's also another thing too. That's also why I decided to just do variety content. I know variety content is hell sometimes, because sometimes you gotta rack your brain for ideas, much less it's not going to catch on as quickly as, you know, people kind of make content. As you kind of make content, kind of go through it, and it's not easy to grow from that. But at the very same time, I'd rather be doing this in some shape and form than being stuck doing the one thing and then that's all people care for. And that's just egregious, right? And I just wouldn't want that. So for me personally, whether it's VTubing, whether it's Gargara moaning my name, whether it's literally Kiara doing the same, whether it's literally, you know, being on the side of just regular content creators, just knowing who the hell I am in some shape and form, or whatever the way of life pulls, and whatever the whims of fate is, persona, you know, it doesn't necessarily matter. I'll just go whatever direction needs to be best for me, and that's kind of how it is at this point. So again, VTubing in spirit, but overall, I don't really care, at least for me. But I just wanted to talk about that because I keep seeing, or at least I passed by a post where someone was talking about how the IRL posting of things and kind of was like shit, and obviously no one should do it because it sucks and all that stuff. And I kind of want to just comment on that for like a few seconds, because why not? But that's really all I want to say for this one. So hopefully you did enjoy. If you did, be sure to like, share, subscribe, hit the button in case you're on the way out. Also on the socials, and let's do on this channel. Ko-Fi and Cash App is available as well. And until then, it's boy Jay, signing off. Have a stay.
It's like also the thing with like variety content and everything is specifically for YouTube won't exactly. Oh, look it, there's Asahara.
Dude, Asahara, you need to log off from time to times, bro. Why are you everywhere?
Everywhere. Asahara is actually Big Brother.
But don't
here.
log off while you're watching my stream. But in other times, on your own free
log
time.
off, but don't log off, Asahara.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's like for variety content creation, that's kind of hard to get like. It's like not just for audience retention, but for the algorithm to snatch you up.
Yeah.
It's like to start out with content creation, you should probably stick with one thing until you have like, you know, a steady audience coming in. Then you can do more variety content.
It's tough. You need to be like really strong mentally, because some variety content is like is gonna do well, and then the next one is gonna do bad, and then the next one's gonna do well. So it's very coin flippy. Your own free time, in other words, when we're streaming, your time is hers. Exactly.
Yeah.
So this is JS Senpai X4. Go check him out. Go leave a sub. He'll leave a sub. Support him. I liked this video. It was entertaining. Yeah, I do think if he continues to make videos, he'll get his breakthrough eventually.
Yeah,
especially if it's on VTuber stuff.
Yeah, just gotta find that little niche.
Yes. Yeah, dude, the algorithm is doing work.
You see a thumbnail there? Yep.
Yeah. Your thumbnail is showing up everywhere. I was like doing research for another video yesterday, and it kept showing up. I'm like, stop trying to distract me for you pages. I swear, working on a video is like 90% do not get distracted by Discord or YouTube, and 10% working on your video.
See, this is why the rare times I actually upload something, I record at like 2:30 in the morning, where like, you know, no one can bother me, and then I just record, upload, go to bed.
Smart. Not get distracted by League. Not get distracted by like Nuzagi, who invites you to play League as soon as you wake up, so you waste your whole day losing with him. That totally didn't happen before yesterday.
Well, here's a pro tip. Do what I do. Don't play League.
Rima, any comments on the explosive reveal on Discord that you're actually not just a fox and a horse, but also part cow? Listen.
Oh yeah, you did do at the concert. You said you're a cow, so now you're just part. Now you're 3 different animals.
Yeah, true. Or maybe I'm trying to, you know, gaslight. I read this book, and they said that one should always be elusive about their childhood. Like it was like this man, and every time somebody asked him what his childhood was like, he'd tell them a different story. Like, oh, I'm an orphan. My father was a mercenary, blah, blah. And then somebody else would tell them, this is what I'm doing. I'm a cow, I'm a horse, a fox.
I mean, when are we going to get you in the cow bikini?
We're going to need a fan artist to get on that.
Guys, put her in a cow bikini. She'd look cute.
And yeah,
or just put her in a inflatable cow costume where her head's just poking out. One of the two.
Wait, I want to go back on that comment I did about there's a lot of content creators that are in VTuber audiences. I think I didn't finish that thought properly, but yeah, obviously, some people, you know, they're just watching a VTuber and they're like, wow, what they do is fucking awesome, and it's so cool that they get to stream with an anime avatar, and I want to be one too. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Not everybody is trying to, you know, social climb all the time. And also, I don't think social climbing is that bad of a thing, okay? I just think you're a go-getter if you do that. But it's got to be done with tact and grace and not stepping on other people's toes.
Yeah.
I'll see what I can do. Oh!
Nice.
I just met as a really good artist. I already paid Aqua for Kalkini art for it. What, did you? No way.
Nice.
I'm now subscribing to Azehara. Oh, Azehara. I'm gonna need my cut. Wait, the mushroom has been activated? I don't get it.
The person who said I'll see
what
I can do.
Ajinmara is a mushroom. Yes. I don't know why. I just thought about mushroom in Super Mario. I got a knife. Where do I cut Rima? Not stepping under people's toes. Yeah, sorry, over people's toes. Rima and expressions, I'll never get them right. They always land, like, my expressions, they always land just a tiny smidge right next to the actual expression, and it's so annoying.
It's like, Rima, the mark's right there. Huh? Oh.
Yeah.
Huh?
For real. For reals.
Well, if Rima creates any more animal personas, we may require an interspecies review. I still need to watch interspecies reviewers.
How long is this video? Oh my god. Okay, I wanted to react to Barrett's new video, but it's 41 minutes long and we've already been streaming for 3.5 hours, so I don't know.
I was about to say, I don't have anything to do till 9 o'clock.
If you're gonna network, start by sucking. Wait, wrong Rimaism. Yeah, you're mixing two of them. All right. Well, I could see. This is the kind of videos I get now. Are Gojo and Ghetto gay? Can we not? No. For You page, no. I swear, chat, I swear I'm not clicking on videos like that. I don't know why it's recommending me stuff like that. No, be right
I don't know. I don't know. Your YouTube's curated to what you click on.
No. Talk to Lumi while I go to the bathroom.
Oh man, I already did this yesterday. Now I gotta do it here again. Hi guys! So how are you guys doing today? For those of you who may not know me, I will do a quick little introduction. Hi, I'm Lumi. You can also call me Lum Lum. I'm a fish. I yap too much. I play games subpar. And right now, my hyper focus has been Kingdom Come Deliverance. Can we? She's a lewd fish. Oh, psh. Yes, I am. You're a mermaid, right? Yes, I am a mermaid. Well, hell, since I touched upon this earlier, Lumi has been a character of mine since like 2016. And I have like a huge collection of OCs that I've had nothing to do with. And it's like when I first became a VTuber, I was like, I need a VTuber persona. Looks at all the monster girls that I have in my collection. It's like when I was deciding on which character of mine I wanted to use as my persona, I had Lumi, obviously. I also had a dragon girl, but then I seen how many dragon girls there were that were redhead specifically. I'm like, no. I had a ghost girl, and I'm like, but I don't think people would like ghost girls. I was incorrect about that. I have a demon girl, too many demons. I have just like a lot of OCs that I could have used, but I like mermaids because when I first started, there were not many mermaid VTubers. And I'm like, I like my mermaid. She has purple hair, pretty.
Yeah, I like the mermaid. I like the long bang in the middle too. This
is funny. When I was reading Berserk, there's a mermaid in there that looks almost exactly like Lumi. I'm like, oh shit, he's canon in Berserk now.
That is cool. Is the art nice in Berserk?
Oh, the art is absolutely fucking gorgeous in Berserk.
I feel like there's not gonna be a lot of hot guys in Berserk.
There are so many fucking hot guys in Berserk.
Really?
Okay, as soon as you meet a character called fuck. Why do character names always slip my mind? Hold on, I have my book right here. Let me crack it open. It has the character guide.
Fantastic line art. Ooh. Oh, do they have like that very fine line art style that they do with the nib pen?
Serpico. Once you meet a character named Serpico, he's fucking gorgeous.
Okay,
I love him.
Okay, everybody's saying a different name. That's so funny. It's very
Guts is hot too. Griffith? No, Griffith. No, fuck Griffith. No, fuck Griffith. But no, Serpico is fucking hot.
Somebody spoiled the very first like few panels to me. And I was like, I kept trying to stop them, and then they still told me how it starts. And I was like, why'd you tell me? I wanted to be completely surprised. Anyway.
There's a horse in Berserk Remo, but oh no, guys, that's mean. No. And also the only thing that I will say about Barney's, she's a freak, but I love her.
Nice, nice. Yeah, you told me you enjoyed Chainsaw Man.
Chainsaw Man is also very good. Lum Lum, the hottest character is Donovan. Fuck you guys. No, fuck Donovan. 3 silver pieces? No, that's fucked up.
I feel like I will understand these references later on.
Yes.
Oh, Berserk inspired so much anime and games with its art. So it's...
Yes.
Okay. I'm intrigued. Yeah, I'm excited to start. I wanted to bring that book on vacation, but I have like the fucking big ass book. And I was like, this is so fucking heavy. I can't bring it. It's not like a pocket-sized manga. So it's the kind of stuff you read at home, on your couch, relaxed with some candles.
It's like I have all the deluxe editions and stuff because my community was kind enough to fund all of them.
I want the other ones. I put them all on Throne.
Perfect. Guys, fund the Berserk deluxe editions for Rima so she can read Peak.
I got the first 2 volumes. I'll start with that, and then we'll see from there.
It's like, they're all great. And it's like, Mira definitely knew how to get you to bond with characters way too well. That's all I will say. You care about these characters with all of your heart.
Berserk is like Dark Souls before Dark Souls happened, but more hopeless and heartbreaking. Yeah, but I don't like games like Dark Souls. That's the thing. But I do like hopeless and heartbreaking.
Well, it's like in terms of storytelling, because you know how Dark Souls has a lot of lore to it? That's essentially Berserk.
Oh, okay. And it's like maybe the medieval setting with like armors and shit. I don't know. I'm just throwing words out there, seeing what sticks.
Yes.
Okay, I got it right.
A lot of sword fighting.
Nice.
It's great. It's all great.
Rima has many husbandos to pick. All of them are good with horses, except maybe Guts. Also, Griffin did nothing wrong.
Guts is fine with horses, and also fuck you and fuck Griffin.
Big sword. It's like that meme in Dark Soul, like big chest ahead, and it's just like an NPC with a big chest.
It's like I cried multiple times while I was reading Berserk on stream, and everyone was eating it the fuck up. They're like, yes, pain, we're eating it.
Damn, shit. Maybe I need to read it on stream.
Even if it's like, because I think I managed to skirt along the copyright thing with it being members only.
Yeah.
And only showing like important pages and stuff. That's how I managed to skirt along it.
You didn't show the whole pages?
No, only like important things, or like, well, if it was something that I felt like I had to show on screen and read like the handful of pages. But I've also gave my audience the resources to read along with me if they wanted to.
Oh, smart. Oh, that's so smart. It's like a watch along. Yeah.
Yes, which I can give you those resources at a later date.
Manga decks. Joking.
No.
Oh, okay. So
there's a whole dedicated website.
Kiwasa says, so praising Griffith is a way to trigger our mermaid guest.
Yes, because fuck Griffith. I just never felt such a hatred towards a fictional character before. Like fucking legit, and you'll understand when you read the manga.
Damn, I really want to read it now. Griffith did nothing wrong. I bet I'll be rooting for Griffith. You guys are all haters. Every time the internet hates a character, like people dislike that one character that I think he's a wimp, like from Demon Slayer or some shit. I don't remember. I'm like, I like that character. I think he's funny.
Gambino did nothing wrong. Azahara, you're just mean.
Azahara's trolling.
Yes, he is. She doesn't know, chat. No, she doesn't know.
I don't know.
She's full of ignorance, and it's like, okay, do what I did, because I did not look up anything in terms of Berserk.
I didn't look up anything. Like, I have no idea what I'm getting into.
Yes, stay completely ignorant, because then the emotions will hit you 10 times harder.
Okay, good. I'm excited. All right, okay, let's watch this parrot video. It's Fauna's graduation almost collapsing whole life. Fans' mental health in shambles. It's a banger title already.
Parrot. Well, one day I would love to yap with Parrot one day. He seems fun. I think the last time I've seen him on stream, and this was, this was before he deleted his original server, and he was in a stream. At first I thought he was like a Indian femboy or something. I was incorrect. He was not an Indian femboy.
That's so funny. Somebody clip that so I can send it to him. I'm sure people have called him all kind of like they've like his accent, like he could be Bulgarian or anything really, anything with a strong accent.
I was just going off the accent alone. I've never seen parrot stuff before.
That's so funny.
They could take a break from making these Sanji videos. ...2024 was not the best year to be a Hololive fan. So this video is about Fauna, her schizofan's usual behaviors, plus how they reacted to her graduation and incoming reincarnation. I hope you've taken your meds. You'll need them for this one. Back from back A. Starfield released. Still no sign of stream or schedule. What the fuck is happening? Where is she?
No! Where is Fauna? Where is
Why is there a Cali clip for everything?
Give me Fauna. Give me Fauna. Give her to me. Give me Fauna now. All right, saplings, right into the fire you go. Right into the oven. All saplings belong in the oven. Boink.
Oh no, he's gonna start crying.
Dude, how? I didn't know Parrot could do this sound. I wonder how many times he had to retake that line or if it just came out naturally for him.
Probably came out naturally the first time. He had to look in the mirror, say why, and then proceed to throw up.
Oh no.
Come in!
That's loud.
I actually don't miss Fauna. I'm glad she takes breaks. Year 1 Fauna. We're gonna stream and dance and have so much fun. Year 3 Fauna. My dog ate my homework. Sorry everyone, streams will be cancelled for a while. Snail knocked over a glass of water while I was asleep and it destroyed my PC. I mean, this is how I warm up my Fanta, so... Ooh, I miss Fafo!
I want to touch the Fauna. Squeeb!
Not now!
Welcome.
It's such a good edit.
Welcome to the cum zone.
What?
Okay, nuts on you! For the last time, stop oohing! God damn it! Why are you so mean? Ooh! Why did you hate us? Ooh!
Bro, he had to make the ooh so much.
Jesus Christ, Parrot.
Yeah.
It's like...
I'm gonna commit sapling.
Sorry.
I think I know one way that I can wake up in the morning, just turn on a Parrot video and I'll be energized.
Yes,
because dear fucking God, he has that crackhead energy.
He does, he does.
Fauna, we miss Did you know how to say I love you in dinosaur?
I should read more. Play bien, Sojitan. Grown-ass men on this board will see this and think, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I want to fight that! Mommy, help! They're posting manipulated images again! Where are you? Anon is trying to touch me! Where are you, Mommy? User was taken away in a white ban for this post.
Why is the music so happy when I feel so sad inside? Right? What a bunch of saps. Don't say that about my saplings. Only I get to bully them.
How could Fauna do this to us? Why would she let the rants nip off the stem?
You got a problem?
Get nipped! What the fuck? What?
Hey guys, you mind if I put a little paper cut on the back of your balls and just squeeze them out?
I mean...
What?
What? She said that?
I guess.
Oh! Cute couple.
shorten my leash, please?
Careful, kitten.
That's funny.
Are they dating? What lucky motherfuckers! They are siblings! So are they dating?
What? You can drench me with your hot sticky until I'm gasping for air. Was that scary? That's the stuff.
We can't be friends. We shouldn't be friends. Hololive friends with you, Sarah Spona. She was talking to you, not me.
Pathetic.
Your evil tricks will never turn me away from mommy. Me and my cute wife. Troll King. That's me, literally me.
No.
I don't think you should use worms as my aids. Okay, Mr. Fun Police. Fauna is in a good mood recently. According to the sapling who kept tabs on her period cycles, that won't be the case in a few days.
When will you bleed?
What the fuck?
Okay, this fucking reminds me of something I seen on Twitter. I don't know what VTuber this was.
Okay.
But apparently somebody just popped into her Discord, dropped like a 6-month calendar that is gonna predict her period and left.
What?
Yeah.
Was it accurate? How does Asahara know who you're talking about? Asahara, you are terminal.
Asahara. What the fuck, Asahara?
Was it Charlotte X Bear or Ponko?
I don't know. I don't.
Most
I
normal
just seen
VTuber fan. Oh my god.
That's kind of an intrusive question, isn't it? You can't just ask your girl when she's gonna bleed. A sensitive.
Why is this thing so sexy?
Bro.
Because you're a fish fuck.
What?
Huh? What are you? What the other living What? There is nothing sexual about this creature, and yet, if people by Porions, what's an axolotl afterwards? Giantess fauna is canon. What did she mean by this?
Fill me up.
She does this whenever she's about to give saplings their daily pay. What? Prepare your angus!
Konami! Oh. Konami!
Con fauna!
What the? Oh no. Where does he found these?
Listen to me, you knife.
I don't know.
If you go any further with your piss-stained pubic out of your collar wig, I'm gonna shove my foot so far up your shaven, perfect little ass, and your breath is gonna smell like shoe polish.
Hey!
Say, Nerevar, you ever notice how high elves make up 2% of the population, yet own 90% of the banks and ebony mines? I always thought that was strange.
You horny bastards! You're all sick in the head! You're all sick in the head! You're perverts! Oh, I can get on top of you.
You can? Oh, try. Ride me,
wait,
Fauna.
wait.
Ride me.
Oh, she's
I wish
playing.
Fauna would go.
There's a Pokemon in that game that you can ride. It's Larpas? No, the blue aqua Pokemon with the shell on him. What is it called? Fuck.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about.
Lapras, not Larpas. Too used to LARPing.
Come home and domestically abuse me like that. Violent fauna.
I'm cute, so I'll be forgiven of all of my crimes.
Green is a nice color. It exudes a peaceful feeling.
does.
Also, pretty plants outside that are green too. So true.
Succulent vitality. My ritual could use a soul or four.
Can you do no better?
No one's ready. I'm the only one I think who thinks
Nurgle.
this is hilarious.
Don't show it. Oh no!
Dude.
Don't show me this.
Yeah.
Wait, I see this on people's wallpaper a lot, but I don't know where this is from.
Warhammer 40k.
Oh, hell! Thank you for the 5 months. Oh, it's a 40k reference. And are these guys famous people? Is it Joe Rogan?
I haven't seen any Joe Rogan edits, but all I know is that's Grandpa Nurgle and his army.
Frima,
please. All right, you know what? I'll just move on.
Oh
Forget I said that.
Dude, it's a swamp of shit.
That's so insane.
Look at this. Everywhere, dude.
Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up.
Well, there's gonna be a new fucking plague if these guys keep doing this.
Or not. Seems like it's working fine.
Hey, remember weekly ASMR and community days? Saplings! Best RP ASMR Vtuber! Who nominated these people? There are better ASMR girls out there, and Fauna doesn't even do ASMR anymore. None better than Nene!
You won't be able to escape. Dale, dale.
I love that.
Want to prove to me that you're not going anywhere? Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy?
Damn.
Damn, parrot.
Sing we now, sing for the
Ooh, mommy, I want Tanukis.
Doesn't do ASMR, still nominated, probably going to win. What? This that nominated her. Last time she won the award, she got really anxious and completely stopped doing ASMR. Weekly ASMR streams approaching 20k live viewers. Sold 35,000 sets of co-branded earbuds specifically for ASMR. Hired by Hololive as consultant for ASMR voice packs. No nomination. English only peasants were a mistake.
I love money.
Oh.
I'm voting for
you can do ASMR without having to speak. I could do that. I'm rebranding.
So she feels the pressure to
that,
bring back her ASMR.
There's ones that do ASMR with like those weird crystal bowls that you like smack with another crystal thing and it like reverberates some like fucking sounds and shit that apparently is supposed to help you like fall asleep or concentrate depending on the frequency of them. Then there's ones that use is it the ones that I prefer, like the tuning fork ones, because tuning forks makes my brain happy.
What's tuning forks?
Tuning forks are those metal things. It has 2 prongs and you like smack it against something and it like, you know, rings.
Oh.
Tuning forks sound nice, but there's not enough people doing tuning forks.
I feel like I'd get bored just doing the sound bathing stuff, but like imagine if I did like this really relaxing ASMR, but in my earbuds I have like this really like intense music. I'm like vibing through. Inhale, blow,
Original
inhale,
ASMR
blow.
was tapping and scratching noises. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's like if someone told me that I have the voice to do ASMR, but knowing me, I would accidentally burp in the middle of it and scare everybody.
I would accidentally make a loud noise and ruin the immersion. I'd like to try it one day, but it's I'm bad at whispering.
Oh, same.
Or being quiet.
Same.
Just do horror ASMR. That's just regular ASMR for me.
See, Lumi, that's why you release ASMR as a video and don't do it live. You could edit all the burps. I'll just do a burp compilation. People would love it.
Mm-hmm.
I can fix that.
215 days since last ASMR! I'm working on improving my stream setup. Audio ASMR plus 3D stuffs. I see Hololive, I bought Hololive. Her eggs are running out! Doesn't she want to be settling down and having...
This is what you're doing. This is what I want you to do. So, suck on these nuts?
What's her talent? She survived this long without eating meat. Her talent is reducing my depression without girlfriend experience. He got tricked into thinking Fauna isn't a peak girlfriend experience.
You belong to me, no one else. Got it?
This symbol of pity. This stream was Kino.
Don't tell me. Why is it
Oh, this one. Wii Fitness age 72. She's a granny.
I'm actually a granny.
Paste vegan health. One thing for sure. My would look huge in her hands. Holy vegan.
You've been quite a naughty boy, haven't you? Splendid. Very nice anatomy.
Everyone said, oh no, Fauna, the artists are gonna put you in a cowkini now. As if that wasn't my exact intention.
Oh.
Would you milk this cow, BT?
I need to milk Fauna one more time before she gets angry at me.
I'll be very surprised if she's capable of producing milk. Twig her wrists despite being a girl who works out. This is why you never take the vegan pill. Became a twig. Isn't
Your wrists don't get bigger even if you work out your muscles. Like,
she taking her kayfabe a little too seriously? Oh man, imagine the possibilities.
Imagine.
Twig. Okay, Fari, she's bordering on obese.
You rotten-hearted, pompous, two-timing, cotton-headed, dim-witted, mealy-mouthed, doggone, dastardly, pretentious, good-for-nothing, licentious, salacious, bald-headed, baloney for brains, new sniffer, hit him! Hirsute, panty, thieving, simpering, simpleton, wantonly, womanizing, restless, bitter failure of a mare, you loathsome scoundrel!
Realistically, you are correct, but my schizo fantasy says otherwise. And that Fauna will personally DM me and ask to marry me, and we will move to Greenland together.
違う。バカ。
Damn, she looks cool. Kinda like evil Fauna. Kinda. Dude, they could be identical twins.
they?
Like most brave groups slash...
I don't see it. Are they like sisters or something? Like from the same model mama? Maybe.
Sony Chubas, she's had a 3D for over a year now, but only for live events. Look at the tail!
Dude, I was gonna make a joke. I'm sure Azahara will have the answer to that. And you fucking did. I knew it. You would answer. Rima confirmed for blind. Hey! I don't even wear glasses. I don't need them. I have the eyes of a hawk, okay?
I'm looking respectfully, I promise. I'm looking very respectfully, super respectfully.
Nice ass. It'd be a shame if I discharged my elemental over it.
I'm looking at her. I mean, I'm not. I'm so close. My head is so close to her and her butt, you know? Deep breed.
Does she eat meat? Does she do ASMR? Are we friends? What's not to like? She doesn't want to be my friend. Why do you want to be IRL friends with an emo vegan cat lady? Hey, not gonna lie, this god Fauna got me tweaking!
Of course
Mommy
you would say
RP,
that.
she hates it now. Unicorn Tamer, we are not friends. Sweary Games, no more competitive collab. ASMR, not anymore.
Ligma balls?
544 days since last friendship! Better track record than you! Makes you mad and hard. I love mommy. Fauna doesn't want to be called mommy. I don't care. I genuinely don't understand the hype behind this woman. I've seen her. She's not funny or entertaining in
Shut
this
up.
life. The fact that Fauna likes her so much on either side about
know your place.
Fuck you, this
filthy
one.
monkey.
So far this year alone, we lost Ame, Aqua, Achan, Mel, and now Chloe. Along with that, Gura is MIA, so is Mume. And Fauna is showing disinterest in staying in Hololive. Fauna isn't going anywhere, lol. Watch streams.
I'm gonna absolutely destroy your aid. What?
BT will be a dead board if Gura graduates. Chato, let this be real and my life is yours. Kisoshi is gonna graduate in the next 5 years. Will Hololive still exist in 5 years? Will Vtuber still exist in 5 years? Will 4chan still exist in 5 years? Will I still be alive in 5 years?
Uh-oh. It dropped.
I'm gonna laugh at you when she comes out and reveals it's a merch drop.
Oh, he doesn't know.
Yeah.
Hello.
I was scoping.
Oh.
Stream is boys only. It's over.
I'll be graduating from Hololive on January 3rd, 2025. The reason for my graduation is disagreement with management.
Disagreement with management. It's the JP Studio Idol.
Bro, life is not Daijobu anymore.
Crap! He tried to warn us!
Why do VTubers leave agencies? The reason why you get terminated is really simple and straightforward. It's usually because you're a brand risk to the company that they will, if they're smart, discreetly try to get rid of you. And if they're not smart, it can get really ugly, as I'm sure you know. The stress gets to you. It's a very stressful job. The expectations are too much. That's also a really common one.
Confona, in today's stream, we're finding a reason to keep going!
Alright, Sapling. In today's stream, we try finding a reason to keep going.
My fauna-shaped hole in my fauna-shaped heart. I'm really not gonna make it.
Let's see, what am I feeling? I'm feeling like one of these. Come on!
I think I'm done with VTubers. I'm going to get a girlfriend or something. It has never been more over than it is right now.
That's right, I'm dead inside.
Is there any conceivable scenario in which it's not as over as I think it is? It's never been more over than it is now. It's even more.
It's Jover. It's Jover. Thank you for joining the cute squad, debunked user. Thank you so much.
Over than previously thought possible. I'm honestly not ready to watch the mass sapling seppuku with my dying breath. I can't shut up. It was fun.
What if I just what? Straight up, like, I just need one extra push, right? To what?
Wakes up at 5:30 on a Sunday. Do morning shit and stuff. Finally lays down on bed and opens YouTube. Found out because of the parrot community post.
No.
All corpo is death and suffering. Fuck everything. Incredibly cold grad announcement. Seemed very bitter in her announcement stream. This feels very different from the other announcements we've had this year. Something.
True.
JP talent evil. Millions must graduate. They need to be called young grateful. What? Replace them with AI. I'm quite sure they'll make money that way. Donating to AI. There can't be more than one AI VTuber. I keep squealing, but God doesn't hear me.
It's okay. As I said, it's okay to cry. And after we blow out those tears, we continue smiling, okay? It's okay to let it out. Even the strongest warriors cry. But the main thing is that we get up, we smile, we make tomorrow a better day. Okay?
YouTube took my latest video to a dark alley and shot it in the back of the head while making me watch. Which is why this video has way more censorship. Because I have to eat somehow. If you want to donate to the YouTube and please help me escape South America fund, you can do so by becoming a Patreon for some cool perks or buying gamer subs with my creator code PARROT for 10% off. Now right back to the schizo. Being forced to play League was so bad it made her graduate. Can confirm playing this stupid game.
Man, Lee killing VTubers.
IRL.
chomp him.
She's laughing, but she's on the verge of crying right now.
Dota player is forced to play one game of LOL. Quit! I kneel, Queen!
Sorry, Fauna, that was me. What? I stunned you. You stunned me? You can do that?
Plays League, graduates. Hover is falling! Mel terminated! Achan! Aqua! Ame affiliate revolution! Chloe! Fauna! Hololive is dying! Vtubing is dead! No, just a Japanese corporate structure.
Bibrori.
What the fuck is this meme?
Kawaii.
After I heard this agreement with management for the third time this year, I'm pissed. Yeah, I'm not even sad. I'm just angry. But why are we still here? Just to suffer? I feel them every night. The streams that I've lost, the Yoshis that I've lost. Chat, what I loved about Hololive is that it had its own world, its own identity. And every time somebody leaves, a little piece of that leaves.
Yeah, it does
and the
feel
world
that way.
crumbles.
The 4 pillars keeping Hololive afloat! One falls equals game over! Someone already posted the superior version.
Wake up! Boy! Wake up! Yeah, you.
Wait, also Gora's the foundation? I can't that YouTube backshotted Parrot's video. Damn, yeah, YouTube tends to do that.
Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. That's right. Up and at him. Come on.
Lost her best friend Coco. Lost her Oshioqua. Lost her partner Sakamata. Cries her heart out in every single one of them.
もう嫌だ。もう嫌よ。嫌よ。もう、本当に。寂しいよみたいな。もう、メンヘラ彼女だよね。寂しいよって。
Oh no, Gora already fell over. Okay, I didn't understand that meme. No, Gora's just there doing nothing but still somehow helping.
もう言いまくってた。ねえ、寂しすぎるよ。頼むよ、マジ。勘弁してくれよって感じでもう。そうだね、その、
She has such a good heart.
立場っていう表現で合ってるのかわからないけど。
What the fuck is your
She was the one that lived with Coco during the Taiwan incident, no? And then Coco had to move out. But she would bring her food in her bedroom while Coco was streaming. Legit wife material. Wife material.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know who any of these people are.
No.
I don't watch corpo
Another one
YouTubers.
throwing the towel due to disagreement with management. What's happening to Hololive? How many more, BT? How many more until you're convinced? What the fuck would be a disagreement so important that she would rather graduate? Being asked to do ASMR. She didn't PR that at all. Just a disagreement? How did management approve this, Elmao? That's the need.
That's also what I was wondering. I was like, damn, it was she can say that? I was like, sheesh. Like cover corp stocks like plummeted after that. Like the graph went down the next day. Now it's back up at least.
But they didn't. Another one graduating because management issues. Isn't even going to be affiliate. Is this not raising any fucking alarm bells? How does this keep happening? Fires her fourth manager. Why didn't Fauna just do the same thing? Blue Man is pissed.
Wasted 4 months of my time, this company. It was my Rococo coil. The company was gonna send it.
That's one of the Holo stars, Lumi. Did you see this clip?
No.
That one looks... Well, first of all, he has a nice voice. That was the first time I heard him speak. He, like, sounds so pissed off, but, like, he's, like, speaking very quietly, but he's pissed off in the video, so it's actually scary. And he says that he waited for VR equipment for months. They kept telling him that there was issues with it that they couldn't fix because it was not functioning properly. And then one day... he was like, you know what, just send it to me and I'll see if I can fix it on my own. When they sent it to him, he realized there was like a thick layer of dust on it. So actually, all this time when he was waiting after it, they weren't working on it. They weren't trying to fix it. They just weren't doing anything. So now he's in a hiatus after that.
Over. Then it wasn't working, quote unquote. It wasn't working back in July. They said, okay, you know, we're gonna try to fix it and we'll get back to you. Sure. Okay, sure. I wait 4 months. All right, taking too long. What's happening? Oh, they're still working on it. Okay, send it over. I'll do it myself. I'll fix it myself. They send it over. I do all the custom stuff. I'd spend 1 hour troubleshooting and it works. They didn't even work on it. It really pisses me off.
That's 1 month suspension for speaking out. You, the Vtuber, are merchandise first and foremost. Your interests are meaningless to the interests of the brand. Starting to think Coco was the original tell. Japanese management structure is hell. You guys make it sound like management is forcing her to do shit when Pickerel is still around doing almost nothing but phoning in for hologra and collecting merch check. Cover is working its talents to death and forcing them to work. Black company. Explain this for. Out of them, the most egregious ones are these two. They're already dead, and the AI content generation isn't a real time yet. Holo streamed it recently. Yeah, technology is pretty great. It looked quite authentic.
ね、なんかでもさ、まあ、ホロライブ激務問題あると思うんだけどさ、で、講習受けてる1時間の間に12件溜まってたことがあって、これはこの件はこの何日でいいですかとか、このイラストとかこういう感じですけど、なんかありますかみたいな。オッケーオッケーオッケーオッケーオッケーオッケーオッケーオッケーってとこあるんだけど。オッケーオッケーオッケーオッケーオッケーオッケー。世を忍ぶ仮の姿で働いてたんだけど、普通に。その時はもうめっちゃ楽だった。
Dude, I love the background music on her stream. I want something like that. And also that background graphic. Wait, what happened to my model? Is it freezing again? That background graphic, I sourced some of this kind of inspiration, something similar to this for my latest merch thing. Then ended up going with those designs, but yeah. Retreat, thank you for the gifted! She made it herself, damn. She's so good.
もう月のほとんどスタジオに行ったり、スタジオじゃないところにお仕事でいろんなところに行ったり、その配信じゃなくて配信以外のお仕事がめっちゃ多いわけよ。でもそれってまあ我が輩がやりたくてやってんだけどね。お仕事終わらない、寝れない、配信しなくちゃ寝れない、生活習慣終わり、体の抗体がカス、仕事以外で回んないぜ。レッスンもあるし、収録もあるし、仕事もあるし、配信もあるし、うわーみたいになることがある、マジで。うん。まあでもね、お仕事受ける受けないはもう自由だから。
Disagreement with management. What the fuck could be such a big disagreement to cause graduation? My rat. She doesn't want to spend half the year in Japan. Always the same
that was my rat
reason.
too.
What the fuck is going on? I know it wasn't her favorite, but I absolutely loved seeing her up on stage.
I've grown so much ever since joining. I love singing. I love performing for you. I never thought I would be able to perform on stage. Before I joined Hololive, I never even tried singing, and now I've been able to sing and perform for you, whether it was on stage or just here in karaoke. It's something I really love, and I'm so grateful I was able to do. I'm not leaving because I don't want to be here, and I'm not leaving because I don't want to be an idol. It was a really hard decision to make, and I'm sorry that I couldn't be here longer.
I thinking idol shit is the cancer that is killing VTubers. Appropriate usage of the image.
Fauna has such a nice voice. I don't remember which Japanese VTuber from Hololive was saying that they asked her to narrate some things for her, and they feel like anything Fauna could say would sound like so nice, and it's actually so true. She has such a good voice.
Opinion.
ホロライブの方向性がそのアイドル路線に走ってるから配信をやりたい人がなんか配信に専念できなくて辛いんじゃないかみたいな。じゃあ推しに言うてみればみたいな。もうライブなんかしなくていいんだよ。もう歌って踊る姿よりも配信してる姿の方が見たい。なんで勝手にそのさ推しが歌って踊ってを従ってないみたいな風に思うんだろうと思って、なんかそれにムカついてたの。そんなさ年に1回生誕ライブやんなくてもいいんだよ本当は。好きにすればいいの。
I don't have any intentions of leaving. I have my own goals. They are not necessarily related to idol activities. And I'm actually not forced to follow any idol activities. All the covers you see from me, like the song covers, I just sing because I like singing, and I'll continue to sing when it strikes me, when I feel like I'm in the mood to sing.
People were so mad at Shiori for saying that. They were so upset on Twitter. They were like, corporate chill! You corporate chill! It's like, damn.
It's like, okay, I don't know how, Hololive functions and shit, but it's like, I'm surprised they don't have, like, a branch or, like, part of their stuff is just solely for girls who want to go down the idol path, and then have another section of it for the girls who want to do mostly streaming content. It's like, and then allocate funds as needed. It's like, yeah, you're probably going to spend more money on the idol girls rather than the streamer girls. But it's like, at least you'll still get a decent revenue of money from the people who watch those girls live.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Well, I don't know. We have conflicting information. We don't know if they're actually forced to do the idol stuff. Shiori's saying that it's all opt-in. Suisi said you don't even have to do your birthday live. You do it if you want to. So it's hard to actually pinpoint whether like that is the case or not.
I wonder if the idol stuff is more mandatory for the JP girls rather than the English side, or like, because again, I don't know how they function. I don't pay attention to the words. I don't pay attention to corporations most of the time because they make more money than I do.
Yeah,
it's like, I understand not wanting to travel over to Japan for half the year if you don't live over there, because that's a lot of time and money being eaten up for something that you could be focusing on other things. So it's like, I don't know. That's me putting in my 2 cents of not knowing shit.
No, that's true. But Idol did say that she liked performing and singing. But it's also like, I don't know. It's even when you have a lot of projects proposed to you, would you really like turn them all down? Like, how many times can you say no in a day when there's multiple events and it's like, you get one chance, for example, to do a 3D live throughout the years. That's on your birthday. But around your birthday, you also got to record, I don't know, like the Holo Fest or something else. It's like all these things pile up and you don't want to say no because you have FOMO. And also because it's more money and it's your career. And also, the more you say yes, probably the more projects are proposed to you. So maybe just leaving that environment at least reduces these this questioning. I don't know. It's all speculations, of course.
Yeah, and it's like from because I think I might be misremembering. I don't know. But when I was watching Armchair stream, going over like covers stuff of like expanding over to California and everything, it seems like they really want to make VTubing as a legitimate job avenue that people can go down. Have it be like a job that you can apply for, like any other regular, normal person job. It seems like they really want it to be a part of the Japanese workforce. So it's definitely going to be more stringent.
I mean, it is a job there. Like you can apply to be, they have all these segment of YouTubers and they just like sell shit all the time. They're like casters and you just apply for it. But yeah, no, Fauna said that it wasn't about being an idol. It was really a management issue. And yes, there's that clip of Pecora that Azehara mentioned. I put it in my video too, where she was angry that some projects was shut down. And I remember that clip. Yeah. So it's, I guess there is just a lot of restrictions. I think it might be more of a restriction issue, but I'm not sure.
Yeah,
we just have very little info to go off on.
Yeah, I wish there was more transparency with all of this, but all we have is rats to potentially be right or potentially be wrong. We love our rats.
Yeah.
But there's so much. There's so much.
Also, what Renan said related to the same issue of managers shutting down projects and not letting talents do creative stuff. Yeah, Renan the Orc, he was an ex like Holostar talent, so he's speaking from experience, like that orc that we saw earlier. And
okay.
he said that there's very little incentive for a manager to push forward like a talent to do something very creative, very outside of the box, because if the manager, like, it doesn't get the manager more money or promotion, but if he fucks up or something bad happens, then he could get fired. So the managers have very little incentive. They're more incentivized to stay on a clear road, the safe path, you know, just go with the safe options all the time. And that's kind of boring in the end for creatives and talents and all of that.
Yeah, it's like it sucks being limited to what you can do because you're in a corporation.
Yeah.
And it's like, I can understand why a lot of girls are leaving, because then they can do what they want under their indie name. It's like, hell, one weird thing that I eventually want to do for like a stream, it's going to be a, you know, hand cam stream, but I want to, you know, I'll learn how to butcher large cuts of meat and then show people how to do that.
Nice. Wait, that would be fun.
Yeah.
That is really fun. I'd watch that stream. It's very cathartic. Like, I watched this video of this guy that cuts up like really large fish and stuff. It's like almost hypnotic.
Maybe one day do a fishing stream, just like not show myself at all, just show the water.
Yeah.
Catch catfish.
Yeah, the
There we
JP
go.
Fish guys, and he always has like this huge fish on the thumbnail. Makes me want to click on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gura also mentioned frustration at some management stuff. This is the Marine too. She said she was even more restricted recently.
Too much rats only lead to the Vermintide and then the end times.
1 million just before graduation. The 1 million wish granted to talents? Why is that morbid? I don't get it.
I don't know. I mean, it's cool that she reached 1 million before, like right before she graduated.
Yeah, she did. And that channel will remain there as like some kind of archive at least. Yeah, Marine was also restricted, but Marine like needs to be restricted. That's the or she'll go too wild.
Oh, when Holo members reach 1 million subs, cover grants them a wish.
Oh, it's a Make-A-Wish joke. Okay, I got it, chat. Thanks. Okay, let's.
She does is post the meat.
Oh.
I'd rather see her eat sushi. I should really go to sleep, but then YouTube recommended me sushi.
What?
Would you trust a company with well-established reputation and many of its talent saying management fine? A liberal, big and white woman who said management bad.
You just read a comment online and you're just like, I wonder what is going on inside
I didn't
your
say
head.
that, Kawasa.
And like I have my disagreements here and there, but regardless of what's happened, I'm pretty happy to be here, and I kind of hate being told what to do or say. Yeah, I hate being told what to do. Yeah, nothing big has happened. Yeah, otherwise, like if something big has happened, I would have already left, but then nothing big has happened. I mean, at most I would get angry, but you're always angry. Oh, anyway.
What's up? I can't deal with another announcement, babe. I'm not crying. I did that yesterday. Now, you can't ignore the fact that HoloLive is changing. I think it's pretty obvious. It's not the same as it was 2 years ago. Honestly, I would hope that it's not the same as 2 years ago because change means growth. Change comes with the not so good side because change isn't for everyone. But I just want you guys to know, and I want the brats to know, I'm still happy. I'm still very happy being here. I'm not going anywhere for a while.
Family feud. This is clearly a symbolic statement. Who is the family and what was the feud? Your parents, a divorce, supported the company, dismissed the right and denounced the deserters. They can't understand her. She should have learned Japanese. Fauna, thank you so much. I was so happy that we could have dinner and go to karaoke together in Japan. Towa senpai, I'm so happy too. I'm so glad I was able to call up and hang out with you when we could this past 3 years. My princess Iris. Fauna, thank you for all your hard work so far. We appreciate it very much. Thank you, Jago. I'll keep trying my best. Civil War Bros.
Don't forget to take your meds and also don't forget to do your reps. Gambate! Gambate!
I can't believe Fauna could do this to Fauna. Trust nobody, not even yourself. Almost like this was never any drama to begin with.
I love it when bitches be lying! Yay!
Time to update the Civil War bait image and make a new thread.
She's making excuses now. Cope. It's not cope. Oh my god, I'm creating different narratives. Don't believe me. Don't listen to anything I'm saying.
Fauna thanks Jago. Suddenly, years of Holos complaining about incompetent management just doesn't exist anymore.
Stop falling for bait, you idiot! Stop fucking falling for bait! You're falling for bait! Stop
Kinda sounds like Pippa.
Stop falling for the bait!
Fauna sided with Jago and Iris over Fauna. Hey, Drama Bros, save me! I can't believe Fauna would betray us like this, sis bros. Watching every anti-narrative collapse in real time. Goes public. Company goes to classic. Swindled. Jago must become the Yellow Goblin and take back cover. Do you know how much he sacrificed? With recent events, Cover Corp, make talents happy, make shareholders happy.
I'm not even sad. I'm just angry. If Face Connect ever goes public, I'm just gonna leave. I already told management that a long time ago, and I stand by it. Fishman gonna sell the Tencent. Capitalism haters in chat. I do hate that. That is one thing that I hate about capitalism. Some people could invest into a VTuber company and they own a percentage of the shares, and then they can say, we don't like how high of a percentage cut the talents get. Can we bring that down? And then if they all vote for it, they can push it into action.
Remind! Japanese Anon, who leaked Chloe and Fauna's graduation, also said Jago was considering resignation since he can't keep investors at bay anymore.
I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. It came to me in a dream. It literally came to me in a dream. And I'm pretty sure it's true.
Cover Corp stock collapsed! The beginning of the end!
The numbers are tanking! Oh my god, they're dropping!
And the investors will be the ones demanding Jago's head, even though they were the ones that led to this. Looks like I'm gonna have to work the girls even harder to get this back up! Buy the dip! Buy the dip! Buy the dip! Thanks for the easiest money of my life, Fauna. Looks like the 2.3k line triggered a surge of buying. Safe to say that they escaped the limit low for now. Guess what? Good, Fauna did this
low.
and I'm happy. I'm affiliate. Nothing happens. Chloe affiliate. Nothing happens. Fauna graduates.
It's going down. I'm here to
I hate that zipper head Jago and all of his defenders. They are turning on him! Twitter is yelling at him! Where did it all go wrong? Becoming a publicly traded company. Okay, my bad.
Not poggers.
El Mao It's working!
Oh, but I mean, the numbers say this was quite good, so...
Bye! Didn't buy the dip! What? This is the reason why Fauna is graduating.
Yo, those burgers look so good. I'm so hungry right now. Holy. Yo, I want that.
Oh god.
What the fuck?
Consume!
What the hell was that?
Fauna Fingers wrote this post. Don't forget to shave your pews. Consume! This has to be the weirdest Vtuber ad I have ever seen.
Is this legit? That is weird.
Consume! This has to
But
be
also based, I do it.
the weirdest Vtuber ad I have ever seen. And it's actually real. She's doing it on purpose.
Yo, this meat looks so good. Wow.
That reminds me, I need to throw some meat in the dehydrator to make some more jerky.
Oh, you have that? Dude, I love jerky. You make it at home?
Yes. Akko was kind enough and got me a dehydrator for Christmas. So I'm making jerky.
That's awesome, dude. Wow. I love beef jerky.
The next when I am able to perfect the jerky making, I'll just be like, do you want a bag? I will vacuum seal and send you bags of jerky.
Yes, yes, yes. I love that.
We won! Cheers! Fauna should have been canny! How long until we get the ASMR livestream collab?
After making ASMR for 2 years, and now I'm gonna be able to hear just
She used
how
to
bad...
her PL she used to collab with Sean though. I think she misses a little bit of that freedom.
my videos sound. I did the same thing as you. I was using really bad earbuds for a very long time.
Maybe this time you can be friends. 3 videos in the last 2 weeks. Surprised no one said anything. In the coming months, we'll know who are fans of Vtubers or fans of Hololive.
Shondo had a massive meltdown when Fauna left the indie scene. Really? Damn, I didn't hear about that. She's cute. I remember that VOD, we watched it.
My mouth has never done this. I don't know about you guys.
No one I liked has graduated. No, sir, not getting out of this chair. This was me until today. It's not the same when they leave. They lose the Holo events, the Holo collabs. We saw this multiple times by now. You are delusional if you think saplings won't follow her PL. Doesn't matter which one I am sooner cutting my dick off than watching Twitch. Don't be sad. It's happening now. The comeback of the century.
I love girls. Anyway. Yuri, let's go.
I guess because of the lower frequencies or something. Thank you.
What does he mean? I don't know why this poster said, why did no one say anything? Because in our Discord, everybody was pointing it out that she had uploaded recently. People always point it out when a PL becomes active again. So, whatever. Now maybe they're just not looking in the right places. Oh wait, join my Discord. Or Looms.
Oh, there's gonna be a comeback, alright? Hey, that's some nice news. Now I'm actually kind of excited. Twitch! Oh.
People hate Twitch,
for
man.
one more!
I think we should have hired too many
Who
people
is
that are
that?
like constantly on drugs.
Please,
wait, that's Gunrun? That's such a weird edit.
This happened because it would be so funny! Lemon Leaf is not friends with Zen.
Think again!
What?
Critical hit on my sanity.
Oh,
What? When you find the perfect VTuber but they graduated 6 months ago, aww. Well, I'm sure they're still around. Have you checked to see where they are now?
Have you checked to see where they are now? I'm pretty sure they still exist. They're just in another body. Have you checked Bishoujo?
Disgusting! I hope she gets more.
Iron Mouse dropping hints? Hint?
Mommy model rigged.
Cunny this, cunny that! Cunny, you shut the fuck up! They're calling me a baby? I'm not a goo goo gaga baby. What? I am not. Give Chad a kiss, only because you asked nice. That was a forehead kiss. That was a forehead kiss. Moms give kisses on the foreheads, okay?
I'm gonna be angrier if she's throwing this perfection away.
Likes them this young, huh?
That is such a redesign, though.
Chondo is going to make her.
I hope she doesn't redesign. I really like her bangs and her hair and stuff. And her face. Looking respectfully at the face. Shondo is going to being a lolly just like she did with Nina. Total modification of our VTubers.
Into a lolly!
You like kids in a gacha game?
No. Gigi, no, don't say that.
Gigi is so funny.
I am already evolving and growing lemons. We are beginning to bear fruit. Ooh, where is my mommy? Does anyone saw my mommy? I lost my mommy. Mommy, where? Why did mommy leave me here alone? I'm scared. Mommy.
Fauna is Mother Nature.
Fauna doesn't want to be mommy anymore. Mommy! Even if mommy disowns me, I will still love her. I'm your mommy now. Get over here and bend over. Risu, no! Mommy's big boobies are going to disappear and I'm going to starve. I hate how she's going to switch to a lolly model after graduation. Mommy becomes a daughter. It's Jover. A grown man typed this out. Paste mommy enjoyer. This thread is the perfect example why saplings have mental problems. Fauna is my mental solution. Mommy. Now is not the time to be down in the dumps. The great rap of saplings is nigh. Before all saplings cease to exist, grab a sapling and start to Mommy!
Start flapping?
Start flapping.
No! Stay with me! No! Don't leave me!
Get out of here. See you suckers later.
Total sapling death next month. Oh no! I miss mommy. Oh, tree rat, please rat me. Come to me, saplings. I will save you all. Where are you? These foreigner image alterations are getting out of hand. It's okay, saplings. You can come with me.
Oh, did you just come?
Anon is trying to touch me. Where are you, mommy?
I love you. Don't go.
Don't go. Mommy.
No.
Mommy, don't go. I'm here. Come back.
Mother!
Mama.
She's leaving me again.
No, don't leave me, Mother. Stay
As always, the people allowing me to keep running this channel even when Junto fucked me over. The patrons, thank you so much. Terales, Osman, Dalegrasa, Megumim, the Fat Frog, Kapankag, Anix, the IRS, Kimarker, Luminous, Tuvaman, Lolix, Rick Jeb, Emerald Fucker.
Damn, maybe I need to promote my Patreon more. I feel like I have the same comment every time I end up on the screen. Alright, next time I want to watch the Person Who's Lucky video on the absolute state of Hololive. Allegra's a mention. True, Allegra. Okay. I'm so hungry now. I want to eat beef jerky or meat.
Just eat anything. Consume anything.
Yeah, Lulu talked about it.
I'm sorry, beef jerky is expensive. I will smuggle you some someday.
Hey Rima, just a bit of info. I've watched 49 plus ads in a 4-hour stream. Well, thank you for your contribution, comrade. Gotta keep the lights on in this realm. I don't know what to tell you, dude. The ad setting is literally set to low. I can't put. I don't even add ads. It does it automatically. It's the lowest settings. I can't do better than that.
It's either watch the ads or get in the hamster wheel to keep the lights on.
True. Okay. One last clips.
Some of the dumb shit I read, bro.
Reminds me of this every time.
Ads! So many ads! Oh my god, why so many ads? I got 14 ads! What the fuck? Each 30 seconds? What is going on? I can't see!
I can't see! I can't see!
How is this allowed? 14 ads, 30 seconds each! What is going on? What is Poggers? I can't see! I have 11 more ads to go! What is Tyler 1 doing? Mods, please remove ads! This is hostage! Tries the ad fucking bot.
I love this clip.
Bot, whatever the fuck it's called. Remove ads for me, please! I am leaving stream.
7 more ads to go!
Oh, did you see that Twitch is adding the oh, we see that you have ad blocker on as like YouTube does now.
What? Oh,
yeah.
TBH, I wasn't using an ad blocker, but I should for Twitch. Yeah. It's just you need to always update it. Oh, that's so funny. God, that's so funny. Yeah, I have premium on YouTube. I haven't seen an ad in like a year or so.
Yeah, I also
It's
have
great.
premium. That's why I don't watch Twitch anymore.
Yes, it makes the whole difference. You block Origin updates automatically? Oh, okay. I'll check it out.
Oh, I also use Brave now, so that also helps.
Twitch gets around ad blockers anyways. Oh. Interesting.
You've been increasingly watching less and less Twitch.
Yeah, me
A lot
too.
of people that I know are starting to just leave Twitch. Which is why don't forget, guys, if you're a streamer, multi-stream, because Twitch is going to eventually collapse.
Now, when you refresh a stream on Twitch, you get a new ad. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, but premium's great because sometimes I listen to videos while walking or stuff, or like driving. Like I don't watch them. I just like listen to them, and YouTube Premium lets you do that. But,
Oh yeah, I like downloading videos so then I don't have to use my mobile data while I'm at work.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah, but on YouTube, if you download the video, it just downloads it so you can watch it offline on YouTube, but not on your device, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But well, it's like say that you don't have like mobile data and stuff, it'll still show your downloaded tab. So then it's like, oh, look, you can watch your download shit. I'm like, yay!
Yeah.
Because the warehouse that I work in is literally a concrete coffin. I don't get reception in there.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, that's awful.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah, it is. I'd hate that. Oh, I hate that for you. All right.
It's
Wait, I gotta fucking find somebody to raid. Shit. Yeah, is everybody getting 50 ads per stream? I feel like that doesn't sound right. I feel like it doesn't sound right. I don't know what you're doing, Baton, but I feel like it doesn't sound right. Here, we'll raid Leah from FaZe. How about that? I don't see what's better about the chat on Twitch. BTTV emotes. It supports animated emotes too. There's just a lot of other add-ons. Yeah, I get 3 to 7 ads a stream. That sounds about right. Okay, love you guys. Thank you, Loom, for joining us today. Go check out Loom's channel. Wait, can you send me the link to your channel real quick so I can paste it in chat?
Yeah. Well, let me. Oh, where'd my Discord go? Oh, there we are. Fucking too many windows, I swear to God. There you go.
Luminous Cove.
Come watch me at 9 p.m. CST, 10 p.m. EST, 7 p.m. PST to watch me play Kingdom Come Deliverance. You can watch me play as the goodest boy in the world, Henry. And whatever my chat tries to tell you, he's a good boy. He did not cuck Sir Divish.
Twitch collapsed. Yeah, dude, I've been having internet issues like a lot lately. And yesterday, while I was recording my video, my model kept on crashing as well, which never happened before. All right. Love you guys. Bye, chat.